Hello everyone and welcome to your Wednesday night stream on Laurence Plays. And so it's Wednesday, so we'll be playing some more Satisfactory. And last week, well, let's have a quick summary of what happened last week. Well, I made some pretty good progress, if I do say so myself. And I built up this new factory over here that's making, well, over here we've got a machine that's making the radio control units, and those are being made gradually. We've now got 50 of them in here, so that means we should be able to start sort of piling up some of the crystal oscillators along here, and whatever this piece is that's coming along this quite long belt from goodness knows where. I did notice though that we seem to run out of aluminium in the process. So we've also got a row of machines over here that are making the alclad, which is aluminium wrapped copper. And as you can see, we've got plenty of copper coming in, but the aluminium has run out, and that means there's nothing coming out the other side. That's all been eaten up and disappeared down the end there and gone into a station. So we have a load of it available for if I want to use some of that elsewhere. It's down in the station down there. You can just about see through the hole in the floor, but we're not making any more. So I'm a little bit curious as to what's happened to the aluminium supply, and I do feel like I should probably go over and have a look at that. Unfortunately, it's all the way over there, and that's quite a long way, and it's a little bit awkward to get to, which puts me off a little bit, although there is a vacuum tube that heads out that way. So I think I probably should head out there and have a look at it. As well as that, I would quite like to start trying to build supercomputers today. So at the moment, we've already got somewhere that builds computers, and they're being put on the train system at the moment. But basically, it's that big factory over there that you can just about see, the many floor one over there. And so my plan is to head over there and start putting in supercomputers on perhaps another floor on top of there. But there's quite a lot that goes into that, so that's going to be a thing that's going to need a certain amount of playing with. So I think the quickest, but first, I think I do want to go and check out the aluminium. So let's do this. Whee! Because if I come over to here, one of these pipes, yes, this one on the right-hand side here, if I manage to drop into it nicely, like that, will take me all the way out to the aluminium production area, and we can find out why there's a shortage of it. Because there really shouldn't be. It was a fairly simple system that I set up and then was hoping I could just leave and it would carry on ticking over, running nicely, and just churning out large quantities of aluminium. But for some reason, it seems to have stopped. There's even a box of it up on the top of that long catwalk up there that's supposed to be collecting a large quantity of it. So it should be able to flood it out towards this train down here. But the train is just sitting there. I'm not sure the train should just be sitting there. Because if it should be, maybe it waits until it's full and then departs and then dumps as much as it can. I can't remember which way around I set these things. Anyway, let's get up here, find out what's going on with the aluminium, and try and sort things out a little bit and try and get things working nicely. Yeah, because this belt is empty. There should be a steady stream of aluminium flowing down this belt here. So clearly something has gone wrong with the production system. And this isn't Factorio, so I don't have to worry about aliens coming in and nibbling on the machines and breaking them. All I have to worry about is my own designs failing for whatever reason and breaking everything that way. So we've got the quartz coming in, that's a good start. Over here, what's going on? Right, we've got the, is that coal? Yes, we've got coal coming in here, so that's available at least. Oh, my first guess is, has the water tank filled up? No, there's nothing, very little in the water tank, so that's not the problem. Have we run out of bauxite? That seems like a weird thing to have happened if it has. No, we've got bauxite running in. Okay, so what's going on here? We're bringing in the bauxite, bringing in the water, got plenty of that. We've got too much silica. Ah, damn it. Right, okay. So, yes, the problem is that we're spitting out silica out of these machines, and it's being fed down along here and then topped up by all of these. But, oh yeah, I've completely boneheaded this up. This isn't at all right. So what we've got here is we've got this one is being quite a low priority. So as it comes through, we've got all the silica coming out of these machines, and that should be being used as the highest priority. But then it's being brought along to here. And at this point, it's being mixed with the silica that's coming out of this machine. So that means that then 50% of this is coming from the other place. Then it's not even 25%, it's a third of that. It's 18% or something like that. Hello, Peter. Welcome to Laurence realises he screwed up all his silica supply. Because he has. Right, so what I need to do is bring the belt from here straight down to the other end, and then try and filter that in as a high priority somehow. Now, I haven't unlocked priority splitters yet, which is a little bit upsetting. So Now, I suspect 50% is going to be sufficient. So let's try putting your conveyor lift. No, I want a merger. Can I put a merger on the bottom of here? Probably not. What if... Right, what if I pull this up like that. And let's put... No, not that. Pull these two belts up as well, just because they're kind of in the way. And I'm not sure what I'm going to... Yeah, actually, I'm going to pull up all of this and start again with this bit. So... Okay, that I take it back. That merger I picked up first was in the right place. I do want that to be here. Somewhere around here. Are you in the right place? Because you're lined up nicely with that one. I can tell by the green lines. You're not lined up with this, so let's move you there. There we go. That's where I want to put that. And then I want to have another merger here. Yeah, like that. And then that can feed into an elevator that will take it up to here. And then yes, that way I can make sure 50% of the stuff coming through comes from where I want it to. So that links to there, that links to there. That runs a little bit fine. I don't want to put it into there yet because I want to then run this one over here. This belt should not be there. What I actually want is a belt that runs from there to all the way down the side here, I suppose. Like this. Oop. And from there we can go down the outside to about here. And then into the... No, not in there. In there, like that. Now, all of this will flow through, and this will be... 50%. It's not going to actually be an actual priority, but it does mean that 50% of the no, it does mean that 50% of the stuff that's passed through will try and go from the machines that are making it that I want to get rid of it from. So put that there, and then link that from there to there. All right, that's working. So now that'll immediately drain out the two machines over there, and we'll start producing the aluminium, the fluidized aluminium, whatever that's called. So that'll be produced. That'll go into the machines over here. This should now start working again. I want to leave this running until it's pulled the excess out of the machines over here, and this belt sort of calms down a little bit. Then I'll top it up from all of these machines that are making it in plentiful quantities, and try and use it as a top up. Now, I'm cautiously optimistic that we're going to be able that having this being 50% of the silica that we're getting through is going to be okay, but we'll have to wait and see about that. We have a nice stream of aluminium scrap coming out over there. That seems to be working well. In fact, possibly too well. This belt looks very, very full. Are you? Yeah, you're not running. That's not fast enough. Let's upgrade this belt. To a Mark 4, like that. And now if I look at this machine, we can see that that's still, that's going down now. So we're pulling it out faster than we're generating it, which is what matters. That can then be spread out to all of the other machines around here. In fact, I think I probably want to upgrade that belt, and might as well do that belt as well, just for fun. And therefore that's going to run a bit faster now. We'll get plenty of the aluminium scraps through from here. We can load up all the machines over there, and we've also got lots and lots of the silica coming through here. How are we getting on with emptying these machines? So you're down to only 100. So I reckon that it was probably 200 before. So we probably ripped through half of the overflow that was in here, and that's a pretty good sign. And because we're now, soon we'll be back to the point where we can start pulling it out of these machines as well, because I can't leave it just being produced by these ones because they don't produce enough of it. I need to have a top up coming from over here, and that's why there's these three and also these three machines up here, all crunching down quartz into silica and providing it on the belts to over here. But unfortunately, they were providing it as much higher priorities than where I actually wanted to be prioritized from. So sooner or later, as I say, we'll see this supply from over here will run out, and at that point, I can shove in an extra belt down there and start getting it out of these machines too, and hopefully that'll be okay. I guess we'll find out. But on the plus side, I'm very, very... Yes, there we go. We've now got the aluminium flowing again, so that can all go out to the station. We can load up the train, and the train can go off and take it to wherever it's needed. So this seems to be... This feels promising. The most important thing being is I've found the error in there. Hello, Tristan, and thank you for the resub. Hype training coming as well. So 25 months. Jeez, that's more than 2 years. I'm always surprised when I see these sort of numbers, because I guess I'm sort of surprised that I've been streaming for that long, and clearly I have been, because Tristan's been a very loyal subscriber for that whole time, and over 2 years. But it's still a lot. I don't know how long I feel like I've been streaming for, but yeah, 2 years seems like a lot. Okay, so now I'll drop down here, grab some. No, not a constructor. Belt goes from there to there like that, and now we're going to start feeding it through from the other side as well. So they'll sort of work to top each other up, and my hope is that as you see, this belt, all of the stuff that's coming from this side seems to be disappearing into the hungry maw of the factory over there. So it looks like we're churning through that silica more than fast enough, and now it looks like we need more people to start doing exciting things to get the hype train hyping. Well, you all know what to do. Alright, so that can carry on flowing through there, and as you can see, the silica is all getting used up. I think this is now working nicely. I'm very, very happy. Oh yes, sorry, Frugal. Yes, I missed you. You subbed as well. Sorry about that. I feel very guilty for not noticing. And also, thank you to Tiger as well, who subbed 8 hours ago, which means you may well not actually be here right now. But if you are, or you're watching the VOD, then also thank you very much for your sub as well. I appreciate every single one of you. Alright, and this, I think the silica is probably okay, even if some of it seems to be phasing through itself, which is a little bit weird. But we're getting through that fast enough. Okay, I'm going to call this fixed for now, at least until I have to come back and fix it again at some point in the future. So let's jump back in the vacuum tube, scream out back across the through the world. Do family and testers count as loyal subscribers? I think so, yes, because I mean, just because he's both family and a sort of a member of the team, I think he's still been subscribed for over 2 years. It gives him a little bit of an advantage for getting in there as one of the first subscribers, but I think it still counts. The only possible disqualification is because it's a Prime subscription rather than a real one, but those are still valuable as well. So I think no, it totally counts. Right, so. That's aluminium up and working again. So the aluminium can now be taken to... can I get out of the tube so I can point to things, please? Thank you. So the aluminium can now be picked up by the train from way over there, that station off in the distance you can just about see, and then brought to this system over here where we can then start making all of the all of the things we're making from aluminium. So that's the crystal oscillators, I think, involve the aluminium somewhere along the lines, and also the alclad as well. So that means the next thing for me to look at is to get onto the supercomputers, which is my current plan for this stream, as you've probably noticed from the title. And so supercomputer takes a bit of everything to make it. So there's the computers, which I have already made, and they're already made over there, and I'm going to be building things over there because it's got most of what I need. Computers are done, easy. AI limiters, these require copper and gold, so that's not going to. That's going to be... The copper is easy. We have copper already. We just need to flatten it into sheets, and that's okay. The gold, it's got some silly name, but it's gold. The gold we are not bringing in yet, so I'm going to need to set up some sort of gold mining system and put that on the train system as well, and get that brought in over here. We do have a gold mine set up somewhere down there. Maybe what I'll do is I'll put a pickup station in the in this area and have that be where the gold all comes from. That seems easier than setting up multiple stations. I think we'll see where the gold mine is. Where was I? Oh, I can't just close and reopen things very easily. Supercomputer, that one. The gold does not require cyanide, so luckily I can stay alive from working with that. Gold is actually very, very easy. It's basically the same as iron and copper. You just dig it out of the ground, smelt it, chuck it on a conveyor belt. So that one's really, really easy. In fact, the only complicated one I've come across so far is the aluminium. All of the others... Oh no, steel is a little bit complicated because that requires coal as well. But yeah, the aluminium has been the most complicated so far by far. Then we need some high-speed connectors, so that's more gold and more copper, and circuit boards. Now, circuit boards we're already making over there because we're making computers. So that's, again, that's not too bad once we've got the gold in. And there's loads of plastic available there as well. So this isn't actually going to be too bad, I don't think. I'm going to need to bring in the gold, as I keep saying, and then I'm going to need to put in loads of machines to do all the building of all of this stuff. And then I should hopefully get my 1.85 supercomputers per minute. Right, so count more. Yeah, the various bits of code have been very useful. I don't know I don't think that counts you as a sort of it's a sort of, it's a different type of support, isn't it? Though, so it's being part of the team rather than I don't know. It's a funny one, but yeah, you're definitely appreciated anyway. Whichever role we look at, whichever way we look at the roles. So. Gold. Where is the gold coming from? Because I know I've got some. Hey Johan, welcome. Let's use the scanometron to find out where it can. That's sulfur. That's gold, or caterium as it's called in this game for unknown reasons. So that comes from down here somewhere. Oh, I've got some trains that have got lost. Helpful. Ping. Okay, so there's a patch of it over there. Oh, there's a patch over. No, that's. Oh, that. Yeah, that must be the one I claim. Yeah, that is the one I claimed. So there's a belt that's running around this way. So maybe I do need to put in another station for this. Run a train out to here, and we can grab it from here. The alternative is to grab it from around here by the space elevator in the main factory. I could put in an additional station over here, I suppose, because it is brought there. But I think I should probably go and give those trains a smack and work out why they're broken before I do anything else. So let's do that. Where was it? It was over there. Do I have a catapult thing on in this area? I don't think I've built one here yet, which is a bit of a shame. What's the quickest way to get over there? So it's down. Yeah, it's in there through that gap over there. Okay, let's go and have a look. What else can we do? I mean, it needs fixing. I suppose I could have grabbed another train and ridden over there in whatever sort of level of style riding in a train gets you. Oh, it's a bee launcher. Covered in bees. Don't want that. Let's just keep going. Fly past and pretend. Hope they don't notice me. So we've got a couple of trains over here, and the signals have caused issues. So let's go and find out what I've done wrong here. Oh, I see what's happened here. Yes, because there's two trains coming in, and there is a single stopping point. The first train can't come out of the station because the second train's on that line, and the second train can't go into the station because the first train is in that block already. So I guess the easy way to fix this, well, the correct way to fix this is to turn this into a dual rail thing. However, the easy way to fix it is to go into transport and find the where is it? Find the block signal, that bunny. I want to put one of you in there, and that will allow the train that's in the station to pop out of the station like that. And it will allow the train that's not in the station to go into the station like that. Now, this helps. However, if we get a third train coming along here, then we are doomed, and probably more doomed, because it'll just cause even more jam along here. So what I really need to do at this point is fix this, turn this into a two-way train system. So they come in on one rail and go out on a different one. What are you doing? Stop humping my stations. Yeah, okay. So that's obviously basically I built a station in the middle of where one of the tractors is supposed to drive. So that's yeah, that's not good. But in theory, I should be just having another go at it as well. Come on, silly tractor. You've just come out of there. Now get lost. Go on. Go over there and go and get some steel like you're supposed to. Nope. It's a very confused little tractor. Yeah, what I should be doing here is getting rid of this system that's bringing the steel from over there to over there by tractor and starting to do it by train instead, because trains suck less. And in fact, the system around here is all built around with trains in mind, which is why it's causing problems. So yeah, I guess the answer is to build another piece of foundation from here, going off around the other side of this inconvenient outcropping here, going off over there and joining onto the rail down there, so that the trains can come up this way, go through the station, and then go out down this piece of rail and not get stuck. So I suppose that should probably be the first thing I do. I guess we're going to be building some rails today. So yes, R. Yeah, no, not R. How do I switch build mode? It's not E. That switch between different types of thing. It is R to toggle the build mode. There we go. Why didn't it super before? I don't know why it didn't super before. So let's try and create a little bit of an angle over here. This will get us round the unfortunate piece of round the unfortunate rocky outcropping. In fact, let's build that straight out into the side of it like that, because you know I do like to pretend my I have actual support for my policies. No, for my railway lines. So I think we'll do a little bit of that. Then let's put in the track here, and then I can top it, and then I can link it up and just build it as I go along. So I'll put a piece going from here. We'll just run down the middle of the concrete block because that looks nice. So I have one piece coming just straight along to here. That's fine. That's long enough. And then from over here, well, that train's back again already. What I want to do here is take it from the entrance to that station, which I don't seem to be able to snap to. Must be here. Come on. Why are you being awkward? Let's dismantle. All right, we'll dismantle this piece of railway then. That'll upset the other train a lot because it's just arrived. Because it's trying to arrive at the moment. Okay, and put that. We'll build that to over there like that. And come on, I'm allowed to do this. I'm allowed to build a piece of rail from here. Apparently, I'm not allowed to build a piece of rail from here. That's very strange. Okay, you know what? We'll let that train in because otherwise the whole system will have a sad. Wait, what? Where was? Oh, I've broken everything. I've got a train jam. It's horrible. No, it's from there, is it? Okay, so we need to go from there to... Oh, this is even worse than I thought. To... Here. Did I click there? Yes, I did. Excellent. So now I'm going to have to do a little bit of careful tidying over here. A little bit of manual control to get this train out of the way because I've messed it up a little bit. Yes, I know there's a signalling problem. It's fine. Off self-driving. Reverse a little bit. Hello, regular. Welcome. Yes, but these are entirely self-inflicted train woes. This was me being a dumbass rather than the trains being a dumbass. So I take full responsibility for this. However, yes, it is still a little bit of a train woe. So I'm working on fixing it, so it won't happen again. Right. So now if I come over here, if I pull up this piece of rail those are both the trains that are trying to come here, so that won't cause problems again. So now, no, I don't want to build a... No, I don't want... Yeah, there we go. Railway goes from there to there. And then we should be, if not good, we should be at least reasonably reasonable. Reasonably reasonable, yes. There's some good Englishing. You wouldn't think I did this for a living, would you? Right, so let's bring this over here. And so if I build all this foundation all the way to over there, then we're probably going to find that we can't link it up for some reason because there isn't room over here. But hopefully, I'll be able to find somewhere along here, there, where I can tap. Are we at different heights here? Yes, there's a ramp in over there. Okay, I had not realised I had to deal with a ramp at this point. Okay, well, ramp. Can I copy it? No, I can't copy it from here. I'm going to have to find it in the menus. Foundation, I want a 1 meter ramp. That's a 2 meter ramp. I want a 1 meter ramp. And I want it to go from there to here. Actually, how far is that? That's 3 pieces of ramp. I don't want it this close. I want the ramp further away. Otherwise, it's just going to cause me problems, I think. Let's dismantle the floor I'm standing on. Yeah, that's a good idea. Apparently, I am a cartoon character. Who knew? Right. From here, we can now get a 1 meter ramp. We can go down 3. Doot, doot, like that. And then I can build my foundation from here and join it onto over there. And it should snug up against it perfectly and neatly, just like that. Lovely. So, for my next trick, I need to carry on with the fixing these rails up because I've broken them all quite spectacularly. So we'll start from here, as is traditional, and then go up the ramp to to here. Yes, like that. And then hopefully I'm going to be able to link this to... I kind of don't care where. It just needs to join onto this somewhere. But that's too sharp a turn. Yeah, unhelpful. So I might need to do a little bit of... I might need to actually think this one all the way through, which is unfortunate and slightly painful. So what have we got here? We've got a very wiggly track over there that then joins onto here at about a 45-degree angle. So trains will be coming from over there, and I want them to... Yeah, so I want them to come around here. I want to come off there to about here. Yeah, this looks okay. I must have just not found this before for unknown reasons. So we bring this through to here, and then I can build from there to there. And then everybody's happy except the balloon animal who's got his head stuck in it. I also do need some more signals around here, of course. But basically, this should be fine. Put that there. I think that should do it. We've got quite a big block here, but I think that's probably okay. We need to remove that signal because it's on the... Oh, hang on. Wait, what? Yes, I need to remove this piece of rail, in fact, because that's no longer an entrance to this block. So we want to get rid of that. And also, therefore, of that. I hadn't noticed... When I started messing around with things, I hadn't noticed this tower was here. Let's go up it and have a look down from here, because this would have been a much easier way to plan everything. Okay, there's a bit of rail over there. I've not quite finished yet. But, essentially, yeah, we've got this rail down here. The trains can do a left turn round there and swoop back in there to go to the iron mine. Or they can carry on out here to go off to oil, I think, that way. When they're coming back out, they can come around here, yeah, and then get onto the main line over there. Right, that all looks good, apart from the little missing piece of... apart from the little matter of the missing piece of rail over here, which, you know, it's unfortunate, but it's something I can fix. So put that from there to there. Right. I think that's now sorted, and we should, fairly soon, get a couple of trains coming through here, off to go and get some more iron. That's the hope. And I'm cautiously optimistic about this one. So we get up here and whoop, overshoot quite. There we go. Get up here. Here comes a train. Is this the one? Or is this one of the ones, rather? We'll find out in a second. Yes! Excellent. So that's now going up to the iron mine over there. It can load up with all the iron it needs, and then come back out along here when it's done. So I think that's now fixed. So yeah, not too much of a woe. Just the problem with trying to send two trains down a single route. Was there another bit to remove? You might be right. Oh yeah, you're right. There is. I mean, it's not causing any actual problems, but we might as well be tidy. Can I do it from here? No. I can remove the tower, but I can't remove the bit that I want. The little bit that I want to remove. I'm just a tiny bit too far away. There we go. Ah, I keep doing that. I have the I'm in the air, and then I press Q because I want to get rid of whatever tool I'm holding, because that's how you do it in Factorio. But it's not how you do it in Satisfactory, and so I then fall out of the air because I've stopped jetpacking, and it's very unfortunate. Right, so now we need to think about Caterium, or gold as I tend to call it, because, you know, it blatantly is. So somewhere over here, it's gonna... Huh! You can't land on the side of the space elevator. So over here, we have a couple of cannons by the looks of it. This is not what I'm looking for at the moment. We have a belt of... Is it you? Yes, that's the Caterium coming in from the mine that's way off round there somewhere. So what I want to do with this, I think, is, yeah, probably run another rail over there. But from where? I wish that rail showed on the map, because that would make planning all of this a lot easier. So if I go up here, can I see things? Can I see clearly from up here? I can clearly see that there's my Caterium mine over there, so that's a start. But how to get a railway out. What's the best way? Well, let's look at the map. So the Caterium mine is down here on the end of this sort of knobbly outcroppery bit over here. My current train system goes along into here and then heads up this way to all of these stations, and then up with a little spur off to the side there, up along here. Oh yeah, up along here, more or less due north. There's a couple of stations here for copper. Then it splits here and goes off to the west and off to the east. So the nearest point is going to be just outside my current factory. So if I start from about here and go due west, then that's going to take me over pretty close to the Caterium. And I think, given there's only one thing happening out there, I'm going to risk putting in just a single track for now. And then probably in an episode or two, I'm going to come back and say, why did I put in a single track? Why didn't you all stop me? This was dumb. I'm going to have to put more in. But, you know, that's the way it goes. Alright, so touchdown over here. And yes, this runs due north-south. So my Caterium mine is a little bit south of due west from here. So if I go from maybe here, so that I can miss the elevator, head straight out that way, that'll take me over to where the Caterium comes from. Clip, there we go. And I can start making a station out there. So, oh, I've just remembered. One of the things I was going to try and research, sort of fairly sharpish in this run, was going to be running shoes or whatever they're called, the blades or something like that. They've got some sort of unnecessarily cool name. So having a set of those would be quite useful for just running around and exploring and moving around as I am at the moment. So what's going on over here? Is this Caterium ore coming in and then being cooked here? Yes, it is. So what I want to do is I want to grab that belt there, bring it up here, load it into a station, and then have an emptier from the station that goes back down there. So we always, or to be honest, I could just put in a splitter. That would work too. Blade Runners, there we go. Yes, as I said, some unnecessarily, a name that's just trying to sound a bit cooler than it really needs to. These don't have to be all that big. Let's say just try 5. We'll put 5 on the other side as well. And then we'll play, how big are stations, because I can't remember. And also, do I have the stuff to build a station? That way. There we go. Floor is too steep, so I need to make it a little bit wider than this. Fine. All right, we'll put another one piece out over here like that. We're then going to swing round and loop back and join onto the rail again over here, so that should be fine. So let's try that again. Train station. Like, yeah, about there seems like a good place. And then I'm going to want also a freight platform behind it, which I can't afford. Oh, the floor is too... Oh, I see. I need a little bit more space over here. Fine. So one of those, but not that. I want a freight platform. I want it to go there. I didn't put a piece in over here somehow. Oh, yeah, you need to click twice. That's how. Or why. So put that there. Come on. And then... That's quite a long way down. And then, so let's put in a splitter down here, like that. We'll put in an elevator off here, and I'm going to make this a Mark IV, just to allow for future proofing. I want to do it on the. I need more floor. I can't see what I'm doing. Let's build a couple of pieces out like this, just so I've got something to stand on while I'm looking at it and building it up, getting it all set up. Right. Let's try that again. We'll make it a Mark IV because you never know when you're going to want to upgrade things. Run that all the way down to the ground. Bloop. To the ground, not into the ground. There we go, like that. And then I can take a belt, I can upgrade it like that. I can run you from there to there. Lovely. And nothing happens. Hooray! Why are you broken? Did you not snap onto that properly? You're supposed to snap onto the belt when I attach you to it. So, conveyor merger, yes, but not a merger. I want you to be a splitter. Put you there. Okay, I saw some movement on the belt there, so we got some interaction with it. So I think that might have worked. Run that to there. Yes, there we go. It's trickling in there now. That's pathetic. Let's do a little bit more upgrading of this belt down here, shall we? Because that's clearly a Mark 1 belt at the moment. Let's go to hell with it. Let's go to Mark 4. We've got plenty of stuff to make that happen. Now that's going to be able to pull it straight out of those machines over there as fast as they possibly can. But do some upgrades like that, and yeah, there we go. That's more. Oh, there's another belt over there that's slow. Right, there we go. Why? Oh, you're not flowing into this station because it doesn't have any power, and it doesn't have any power because I've not built the tracks yet. So, but that's fair enough. This is as long as I understand why things aren't working, I don't mind. And especially if it's because if it's sort of because you haven't finished that bit yet, you muppet. I don't actually mind if it takes a little if things don't do quite what I want immediately. I don't immediately rage at things, I promise. Put in a little bit of rail there like that, and over here I can hopefully. Can that chicane to there? It can. Nice. So okay, so interestingly, this game seems to be slightly better at chicanes than Factorio is. Factorio would have made that into a struggle, I suspect. Ow. However, Factorio doesn't have fall damage. The choice of being two-dimensional. I think about there, probably for a corner. Now, what are we going to do? So this is going to need trains to come in and out from here. What have we got in this area? So we can see over. Yeah, I'm going to need to put more turnaround points in this in my rail system, I suspect, around here, which is going to be a bit annoying. But for the time being, let's say that we want trains to come from here and go to there. Except no, because it's too sharp. Apparently, it's not too sharp because look, you can go to here, and that's fine. And you can go from here to here. So if you can do that in two parts, you could have done it in one. You're just being bloody awkward. This one, on the other hand, might be too sharp. Yeah, that I can see being... That I can understand being too sharp because it's a really, really small, tight corner. What about presumably to here is going to be just as bad? Yeah. What can you do? So you could do to about here. Let's get rid of this piece of rail for a moment. Let's worry. Let's have see a train stop moving and then worry that we've broken it in some weird way. If I bring you to here. Okay, let's get rid of that one again. This is going to be fiddly, I can tell already. So I'll bring you to here, wherever tracks go, like that. Then we'll put you in. Then we'll put you to there. You see that. I feel like that should work. Because one of they're all, yeah. This is now just being awkward. What if I try and go from here? Will that work? No, that's the too sharp a turn that we saw before, which is obviously nonsense. But if it's going to be awkward, there's not a lot I can do about it because, unfortunately, the game is in charge. So I guess I'll put in a bit more foundation over here, like that. Then I can put in my track from here. You know, let's try from here, see what happens. If we try and put in a sort of a gentle 45-degree turn like that. What if I then go from there to there? No, okay, it's declared that to be too sharp a turn. It probably is difficult. I don't like. I feel that here. You know what? Let's go from here and build out over here in whatever way, however it can, and then go from here to. Oh, you see, there you go. That wasn't so hard, was it? Stupid thing. Right. So, I need to put signals in. Actually, that's going to be difficult. So I need one of them here. That's fine. Problem is, I also need one in here, and it won't let me do that because this is one single piece of track. So I guess I'm going to have to remove that and replace it with two 45-degree corners so that I can get that in and round here. So I'll do that and that. Please work. I don't know where I put it before, so I don't know where to put it this time to be different. Nope. Oh, okay. This is probably going to be the rest of the stream, just me trying to get this damn piece of rail in the right place. How about there to there? How about there to... Where's the other place? There. You don't even like... Oh, you do like that. Okay, alright, fine. We're going to do that then. It's horrible, but it'll work. And it's, to be honest, it's not going to last that long. At some point in the not-too-distant future, I'm going to have more than one Caterium train. And I'm going to come along here and go, okay, I guess I better put in another another section of... What's the name then? Another section of... another track running out down there. So this will work. But not just yet. Anyway, that's going to have got this station plugged in now. So we'll have power over here. And that will mean that we'll be able to start pulling the gold in. Yes, you can see it running up the belt down there. And the problem is it's now coming in. It's coming in very, very slowly because I've upgraded some of the belts, but not all of them. So let's, in the interest of getting a decent amount of gold into my supply, let's drop down here and do a bit more upgrading. So over here, I need to do more belt upgrades. We're going to do 3, 3, 3, and you know what? Let's be generous. Let's do a 4 along here, just because I can. It's probably not going to help that much because the mine at the other end is still going to be a Mark 1 mine, most likely. And it's going to be producing at a rate that a Mark 4 belt will laugh at. But never mind. You know, you've got to start somewhere. So come over here and... Oop, no, not there. Upgrade that and that. There we go. And you are... What are you? Yes, you are a mining drill Mark 1. I presumably don't have any drills with me. No, I don't. I might be able to build one and just upgrade this to a Mark 2. Let's try that. So down here, what do I need? I need one of the. It's a production thing. It's one of the special ones. Yeah, the workstations. It's the equipment workshop, I want to say. So let's put one of these in. See if this is the right one. And if not, then I'll build the other one and grumble a little bit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the right one. Put you there. In here, I would like to build. A portable miner, please. I only need one, hopefully, because I can then grab this one back out of the ground. I can't straight upgrade it this way, but you know what, I don't care. And I can probably put in a mining drill Mark 2, like this. Can it mate up with that? That'd be nice. I bet it hasn't, but it looks like it could. Oh, it needs power as well. That's fair. This is the problem with doing with rebuilding it rather than upgrading it. However, I did that quite deliberately because I didn't want to have to make a second drill. And you can't upgrade something if you don't have the pieces to make the new version. You can't rely on some of the bits you get from the old one, to make the new one. And I'm pretty sure this hasn't linked. No, it's just filling up. Okay, we'll pull that up, and then we'll link this belt from there to there. And we'll probably find that we don't have remotely the throughput we need at the other end to cook all of this ore up. So what have we got here? We're getting 240 per minute out, actually. That's quite good. Let's ride the belt. Whee! Yeah, we're not processing the ore anything like as fast as we're bringing it in. That was quite speedy. Right, so over here, what have we got? We've got 3 machines, and each one of these is capable of doing 45 ore per minute. And we've got 240, so this is 90, 4 is 180, 225. So if I put 2 more in, then we'll have almost enough, and to be honest, that's close enough. So, do we have room for another 2 over here? Not really. Do we have room for another 2 over there? No, because there's a pylon. Let's put one on the other side of the pylon, just because I can. Right, so we need 2 more smelters. I could be really neat about all of this and put them on their own and put them on foundations, but I'm not going to because it's just smelters. It's fine. Actually, yes, I take it back. I am, because I've got a blueprint for this. That way. Stop being tangled in the... Okay, that'll work. That'll do, I suppose. I'll fly all the way up in my jetpack. Right, so down here, let's get rid of you 3. In fact, let's get rid of all of this, including you, and you, and you, and you. And I'm leaving boxes everywhere. That's a shame. And you guys as well. Because I have a blueprint for this. You sort of have construction bots to an extent, in that when you build something, I can go. I want to make a smeltery, like this. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Boop. I can make a smeltery just like that, and all the stuff all gets built relatively easily. You don't have construction bots in that you can tell them to go off and do something on the other side of the world, though. That'd be a bit too easy. You have to go and sort of fiddle with everything yourself. There was a herd of, I don't know what this. No, it's a flock of things because they were birds, not deer analogues. Right. So down here, all of you guys need to be told not to do that, but to do Caterium instead. And I can copy you. Jump. Paste. Jump. Paste. Jump. Paste. That would work, except I also need to apply power. So let's remove that power pole Mark 1 because it's a nonsense. And we'll shove in a cable like that. They will immediately start running. And in here, I can give you... Oh, so take this. Take this. Okay. And you... I just want to get rid of all this ore in my inventory because it's awful. Pun entirely intended, as you're all very, very aware. And over here, we'll get rid of the last 24. And... No, close, go away. Ah, I have no control over this game. Right, I shall come over here and take all the stuff from down here. Yes, that was a joke, regular. Well done. You should expect that sort of thing from me by now, to be quite honest. I thought there was another box down here as well. Oh, there it is. It's floating up in the air. No wonder I couldn't spot it. All right, it's got one piece of Caterium ore in it. Great. So now come over here. Can I give you some more? Yes, I can, but not all of it. A bit more in here. Still 7 left. A bit more in here. There we go. That's got rid of all of the ore. I hope you're in ore. Right, so over here we can now put in the... Because I said I wanted to put in 5 smelters over here, not 4. So we do need a little bit more of an extension, like that. And I can put in another one of these machines. Line it up with the rest of them. Hopefully paste straight into that one as well. There we go. Yes, nice. And then... I can run a belt out the back of here and put it into there like that. Yeah, that hasn't clipped. I'm happy with that. That'll run into here. And then I guess I'll do exactly the same on this side. Another belt comes out of here, goes into there. And that will allow us to get all the Caterium out and onto this belt, which I've massively, massively overspec'd. This does not need to be a tier 4 belt. But never mind, it gets it up to the station nice and quickly. Right. Oh, I haven't plugged this one in. That would help. There to there. There you go. You can have some power. I wonder how much power we've got at the moment, because I keep sort of building stuff and not really thinking about it. I know the batteries are basically full, so batteries are okay, and my max possible consumption is crazy, but my actual product consumption is 1900 megawatts. Production. Oh, actually, no, take it back. Power is not really okay. We are now running off batteries a little bit, so I need to go out and put some more power generation in. That's a pain in the what's name. And we've got 7 hours of power even when it starts using it, 400 whatever. But still, I don't really want to be running my batteries out. So let's see. It was pointed out to me a while back that I have loads and loads of jetpack fuel being made, and I could probably burn that for power. Am I going to make it up here? Yes, just so I could probably burn jetpack fuel to make power, and that's being made in massive quantities way off yonder in the oil area. So I guess my next thing after I finish this railway system off is going to be to head over there and get some more power generation up and running. I think I've got fuel oil generators. I should have a look. Are the belts from the first splitter into the furnace fast enough? Probably. Probably not, actually, looking at this. The furnaces are all running. It's a fair point, though. Let's do a bit of upgrading because I can. And that's already a 4, which is fine. I can't see them. So I want to upgrade that one and that one. I think they should be. but there's no harm in doing a little bit of extra upgrading, just to make sure. And it's much more. Yeah, I like seeing these solid belts going into these smelters. And we notice that this one is, it's filling up now. It wasn't filling up before. That belt is running fairly solidly, but that belt is massively overspecced. I think this is probably going to be okay. We're going to have a bit of free flowing for a few minutes while we fill up the all the buffers in all these furnaces. If we look at this one over here, because this is the last one I put down, it's got okay. It's going up fast enough now. But yes, that was a good shout, Regular. Thank you. Yes, those intermediate ones in there were not fast enough for the amount of stuff that we're getting through with this system. Not capable of dealing with. Yeah, I think the point is it's capable of dealing with iron, which is what I designed it for. And for iron, it comes in much more slowly. It's capable of dealing with enough iron ore for four furnaces, but not enough deuterium ore for 4 furnaces. Because yeah, you get through 3 at a time, and I don't know whether it produces. You get through 3 at a time anyway. That's what matters. That's what makes the difference here. So we may, as I said, we may see this empty out to an extent as it fills up the buffers here, but it's not going to empty out completely, or it's going to fill up again eventually, because that mining drill over there is producing it slightly faster than 5 smelters can cook it. However, it's only slightly faster, and I think that's absolutely fine. I mean, I suppose I could put another smelter on the inside over here, but I don't think it's worth it. I think having 5 of them, it's good enough. Or is it? Oh, what the hell! Since I'm here, let's try. Let's see if I can fit it. Let's just see if I can fit it in. If I can put this here, which I kind of can. I think that's lined up. No, it's on top. It's on top of the feet of this tower, but never mind. That doesn't actually matter. I can then build a belt from there to there. Come on. Do I have to go down there and do this myself? Yeah, you see that's been built way up in the air, so it doesn't interfere with the feet of my pylon, but never mind. That's disgusting, I hear you all saying. You're not wrong, but I don't care. And then comes back around down here like that. We then program this like that. And yeah, and then smash my face into the side of this furnace. And then run another cable from there to there, and then it'll go that bit faster, and we'll pull a bit more through it. Yeah, that's fine. This area is now no longer it wasn't balanced before. It is now balanced the opposite way around, in that it is pulling in more ore than it's able to generate over there. But that does mean we're using all of the ore that's coming out from over there, so it's probably still better. Yeah, exactly, Regular. I would agree with your assessment there, and not just because it's very, very close to being a Schlock Mercenary quote. Right, so I need some railway here. I need to come from here. I need to do a corner as much as I can. How much can we corner? I'd like to get 90 degrees out of it if I can. Yeah, there we go. There? That'll do. It's not quite 90, but it's close enough. And then over here, I can run a bit out like that. 9 is probably more than enough. I can run you to about here. Come on. I know this is too sharp, but I just want how slightly less sharp can we go? Come on, you can do that. Oh, fine. Do that. And then another piece. Another corner coming to here, I guess. And then we can sort of straighten up a bit to come past the station. Like that. And then I need to go to over there somewhere. So there's a point. There's an air place. It's got some funny ideas, this game. And then, oh, actually, get rid of that. Possibly that one as well. And then we'll try and meet them in the middle. So no, don't dismantle railway, build railway. Out to somewhere around here? Yeah, that'll do. Oop, there. And then can we build you to there? Yes, we can. Perfect. It's only a little bit ugly. And, oh yeah, I need to name this station as well before I leave, otherwise the trains won't know where to go. Station 25, not so helpful. So you're a gold pickup. Gold is hard to spell. Or pickup is hard to spell, rather. There we go. Right, so that's that. We now have a gold supply available over here. And, yeah, And the station is gradually filling up. I wonder how much it's got so far. Up to nearly 2 rows already. That's not bad at all. I don't expect us to get through enormous quantities of this stuff, but I would like there to be some available. So, what do I have in the way of power generation systems? I've got a fuel generator. It says it consumes fuel, so that's liquid fuel presumably. So I guess the answer to this is to head over to the the plastics processing area with enough stuff to make a quantity of these things. They produce twice as much energy as a coal generator, which is nice. So yeah, I think I just take plenty of that, enough to make a couple of these over, maybe 4 of these over. I wonder if it requires. What do you call it? Water as well. I don't think it really matters. There is water available over there, I think, so it shouldn't be too difficult either way. Right. So for that, I'm going to need some more stuff. So let's go and get some stuff. In fact, you know what? Let's go down here and ride the belt back, because it's probably the quickest way. I have not unlocked the smart splitters. It is a thing that I kind of want to do. I just haven't got round to it yet. Oh, can't fly up there. Right. So over here. In fact, while I'm here, let's have a look at what we need for the Blade Runners, because that does feel like a priority. Are you Blade Runners? I don't know. That's not hover pack. No, you're not. Blade Runners must be in the Whoop. Must be in the thingy over here then. This bunny. Oh, we've completed a hard drive analysis. Right, so bolted frame instead of the modular frame, presumably. Which normally that would be. So you take in 12 rods instead of 56 screws. Caterium wire. I could make caterium into wire. That doesn't feel that useful. Iron alloy ingot. So you bring in what are these things? Iron ore and copper ore, and you can make iron. That doesn't feel. None of those feel particularly useful to me, to be honest. I think I'm going to be reanalyzing that harder. This is the most interesting, because it saves me having to make large quantities of screw. Wait, what? No, this is already worse. It's just straight up worse, because it requires you to make a bajillion screws instead of just making the rods. No, that's straight up worse. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like any of these recipes. We'll ignore all of them. Go away. I'm glad you agree, Max, because that was definitely the answer I came to on that. Don't care too much about. Yeah, caterium. So this is where we're going to get all the fancy upgrades like smart splitters. So I haven't got the input for that I need yet, but that's one of the things I'm going to be making for part of the supercomputers. Same down here. That's going to require straight up supercomputers for programmable splitters, and okay. No, I've already researched this somewhere else, haven't I? I thought I'd already got this. Oh, did I unlock Blade Runners already? Okay. In that case, does that mean I just need to make the damn things? Equipment. You sure I unlocked them? It's not in there. No, I don't think I did. Okay, let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look, just in case, because it is quite possible you're right. Equipment workshop. Nope, they're not in body equipment. Jetpack. No, I'm going to say I don't think I did. I still need to unlock them by the looks of it. I just need to find the damn things. So power pole Mark 3. No, I haven't unlocked that yet. What are you? You're a Tate, only a power switch. Okay. And right. So in mycelia, no, that's just parachutes and things at the moment. Quartz. Here we go. This is the one. I need some silica, and there was so much of that lying around. I just didn't bring any of it with me when I came back from, or I brought some with me, but by mistake, and not enough of it to be useful. Okay, am I doing silica anywhere else? No, so I'm going to have to go all the way back out, or I could just make some over here. I don't have any quartz over here. Do I have any quartz over here? Not in there. Not in there. What, you're not quartz, you're a slug, aren't you? Yes, I thought so. Nope. Distinct lack of quartz over here. Okay, I'm gonna have to go and get some of that then. So the easiest way to do that is probably going to be to use one of my cannon things, like this one, and just flit over to the area over there where I'm making the what am I making? No, it's over there. That one. Come all the way over to here. Oh, was there? Oh, I must have missed that. Oh, if there was already some silica there, that would have been much easier, but never mind. Screech. Drop down here. I think, yes, I'm bringing in quartz. Yeah, there it is. I'm bringing some quartz over here. So let's take a big pile of this over, like a stack, because I do seem to need this in fairly large. I keep using this over at the in the base for the various research things. So, so I could just build another MAM here. That might be. No, I need to convert it into. I need to convert it into silica first. So, and apparently there's some over here. So, well, I'll grab that and use it. But this way, I know I've got plenty. Sweep. It's a nice view from up here. Touchdown. Yep, I made it. Yeah, I've got a couple of the cannons. It is a much faster way to get around. You weren't wrong about that. Right, now over here. Give me some nice new shoes. Shoes. Bing, 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 bonk. Right. What are you? Oh, crystal oscillator. I've already unlocked that. Don't be silly. Oh no, that's processed quartz. Quartz crystal. There we go. Yeah, I don't think there's any point in unlocking this because I've already unlocked it through other things. Right. Let's try and make some. Let's see what I need to make some blade runners, and hopefully I've got everything I need. Because being able to get. Oh yeah, I have. Excellent. Because being able to move around a little bit more quickly will be quite nice. There we go. And so presumably I now put them on from here. Yes, legs. That does seem a little bit quicker. Also, there's some bacon lying on the floor here. Put you in there. And also, while I'm here, let's do a little bit of removing junk from my inventory and just tidying stuff up and putting it where it belongs. So I want to get rid of that. Got a lot of steel, but I need a lot of steel. I don't think I might as well hang on to the Xenobasher, even though I've got the rifle. Biofuel, fine. Yeah, fine. Whatever. I think that's probably all right. Yeah, I probably am, but it would have required me to. I don't know. It would have required me to find some quartz, and I didn't have a great deal of quartz around. So yeah, I could have done it a bit sooner, but maybe not as much sooner as would have been nice. I need rubber. Where's that rubber going? I'm almost too fast now. It's awkward. I can't keep control over my character. But I do need computers, and they come from over here. No, don't. That's adaptive control units. I need computers, which come from here, like that. So those need So I still need motors. I still need rubber. There's no rubber in here. Where did the rubber go to? Was it down here somewhere? No. So it came down over here. Oh, it flows all the way through there. Oh, down to that machine. There we go. Yeah, I'm sure I will get used to it quickly. I'm reminded a little bit of in Factorio where you move too excessively quickly and you can't keep control of your character because which one's rubber? This one's rubber. And you can't keep control of your character. No, you can't pick up things and stand in exactly the right place to pick stuff up. You know what? Since I move a bit quicker now, that should mean I can get over there. Oh, actually, let's get the motors first. I should be able to get over there to grab the rubber from where it comes from a bit more easily. Now, where do motors come from? I know I've got another sub-factory that builds them miles away, but there's also some of them around here. I just don't know where. And if I can grab them from here, that'll make things a little bit easier. but I honestly can't remember where we're making motors in this factory. What are you making? No, modular frames. They're around somewhere. I've seen them many, many times, but just not right now. Maybe it's further down. You'd think they'd be really obvious, because they're big, cylindrical, obvious things. I know they take rotors and stators, and I can see one of them there. Now, you know what? I'm just going to go over to the other factory where they're made in huge quantities and get them from there. I think it's going to be easier. And actually, unless it's this machine. There we go, motors. Right. Now I just need to get through the factory, get over to the plasticky stuff train station, and grab the rubber from there, because it's going to be much, much easier than trying to pick it up off the belt. Because you can't do the thing you can do in Factorio where you run along it holding down F and just fill your inventory with it. That isn't a thing, which I'm sort of okay with, because it's a little bit silly in Factorio, and not every game has to have all the same features. But it's what I'm used to, and doesn't work so well in this game. It's better to go to a station and grab it from there. So I think the easiest way to get over to the plastic station is to lurk here and wait for the plastic train to come back out. It's not out there at the moment, so it means it's up here somewhere. Computers for radio, copper for motors, iron. Where's the plastic train? Oh, here it comes. No, it doesn't. Maybe I'll just go on foot. Now I'm a bit quicker. See how long it takes. It'll be an interesting test of how much quicker the new running boots are. And if the train turns up, then I can try and jump on it or in it or something. Oh, here it comes. All right, you know what? Let's try and meet the train. And well, okay. Apparently I've got on the train. That wasn't quite how I was intending to do it, but you know what? If if it works, I'll take it. Yeah, the cannon doesn't point in the right direction, so I can't go out on the cannon. I'm also not sure enough of the range of the cannon to trust it to get me all the way out there. The train will be much easier. Well, now that I've actually got to it and found it and stuff. Ooh, do I have a decent amount of copper for doing pipe work? Yes, 147. Okay, that should be enough, I hope. Let's finish unloading the plastic. And off we go. Honk honk. So we're going the wrong way at first, but then we'll whip round this junction here and then head out off into the wild blue yonder, by which I mean out to the plastic construction facility. That's a possibility. Yeah, no other fuel types for the jetpack would be quite good for increasing the effective range of the cannons. Yeah, because once you've got going and you're at speed, the only real limitation on how far you can fly is how many little hoppy bumpy things you can do as you fly across with the jetpack to keep you moving. There's a little bit of power generation going on down there, but that's old-fashioned coal generation. We're not interested in that anymore. That is an impressively windy railway, because this was what I think this was the first major railway I built, and it was before I'd worked out how to make it actually convince it to build them in nice straight lines, because it really doesn't like building railways in straight lines. Sick is certainly a word for it. Yes. And hello, Hayes. Welcome. It's not a name I recognise, so I'm guessing you're new. So in which case, definitely welcome to the channel. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoy the stream. And now we're out into the weird alien part of the planet where I think that's water down there. But we have, it's a strange area. We don't have any of the normal plants that we're used to. It's just this weird shale bark stuff and these sort of rocky coral type tree things sticking up around all over the place as well. Also, it's really, really vertical. So, yeah, I'm very, very high up in the air, and it's a long way down, as I am demonstrating. Clear that, please. Plummet! The plastic has stopped flowing. The rubber is still flowing in over here. Right, how are these tanks holding up? How much have you got in you? You're completely full. Right, that's definitely going to be a good candidate for running running power generation off then. I don't know what you're doing there. Let's get rid of that, because it's a bit lost. Right, let's put down some. No, not you. Let's put down some foundations first, and to put these power generation systems on. Now, I don't know if these are going to require water or not, so I'm going to leave a little bit of a gap along here just to make sure I've got room for anything. I may need to bring water in from the other side. If so, this might be awkward because I didn't think of bringing all the stuff to make an offshore pump with me. Hopefully, it'll just be straight up, you burn fuel and it produces power. It probably won't be because that'd be far too easy, but you can hope. Well, actually, does appear to only be one input on this thing. So let's put you down there. What does that look like? Move you right up to the edge because why not? And then the second one in here. These are huge. Huge machines. There's 3. And you know what? I feel like I might as well put in the 4th one. Even if it's going to sort of be kind of... Well, it's going to clip into the pylon, I think. Might need to move the pylon. Or I could just leave a little bit of a gap, I suppose. Can you lock to that? No, you can't. Oh, then no, there's loads of stuff in the way. I'll have to put it on the other side if I'm going to put it anywhere. Right. Then from here, I want to do a pipe. And so the pipe, logistics, pipeline, Mark 1 might be fine. We'll find out. And then I can run that to here. And then, oops. And then run a pipe from there to there. I can stand on the pipe, like that. And then I can put in some pipeline crosses along here. So pipeline junction goes there. One goes there. And you know what? That can link into this one. So where are my pipes coming? So I've got... Right, okay, so I've got an input pipe here, and I've got an out pipe over here. And all of these just have... Yeah, it's just a feed straight through. So I could put a cross thing on here and just tap out of the middle, rather than trying to steal all of it. Yeah, let's do that for now. So I want to put another junction cross on here like that. And then pipe can go from there to there, I guess. And then there to there. There to there. And I need to put in a pylon. Probably about there, that'll be fine. You to there, and to there, and to there, and to there. Right, that looks like we now have 3 machines up and running, and the amount of fuel in this tank is still going up, which is quite impressive. I think I'm happy for this to be prioritised, really, for the power generation to be prioritised, because I don't really. This system up here is only here to use up the fuel and turn it into plastic. So if this backs up and stops running, I don't really care. There's a little bit of it going past to be put into tanks to be taken away for me to use with the jetpack, but we've got a huge amount of it already, so I think I'm actually good with it using it all up. I don't think that's a problem. I would like to know how much power we've got now, though. Alright, so we're now producing 2.2 gigawatts and we're using 1.8. Things are now fine. Now, granted, if every single machine in the entire factory kicked in at full whack at the same time, we've only got a third of the power we need. But that doesn't seem to happen. So that doesn't seem to be a thing. We don't seem to, it doesn't seem to be a thing we have to worry about. I'm sort of tempted to squeeze another one. Try and squeeze. No, I can't squeeze another one in here. I haven't left room. So if I want more of these, then I either need to put in another floor or loop around and put more of them in on the other side, going out over the lake. Either of which would be fine. How are we doing for fuel buffer? Okay, it is going down noticeably. I think that's okay. But I think I want to prioritise this system over here. So what I should probably... I guess what that means, what I should do is... over here... What if I put in a... Yeah, so I need a valve, essentially. So I could put in a splitter along here somewhere. Oh, God, where's all this going? Right, yeah, so if we get rid of this piping down here... Yeah, all of this... and then put in a splitter here. I don't know how to prioritise this. Because my thought was, I know, I'll put a pump in, pumping it down into these tanks over here, and then it'll all go into those tanks, and then it'll prioritise into those tanks. And then just whatever is left can dribble through to the rest of the system up here, but it won't make it up this hill. Unless... So what I want... That isn't going to help. What I want is to prioritise down when only pump from these when these are absolutely full. Oh yeah, I've got a big rank of battery packs. There's a huge number of them, enough to power the factory for a significant amount of time at the amount of power we're using at the moment. So yeah, I have battery packs for that backup, and they've been used actually already this stream. So yes, they're definitely worth having and very, very useful. Right, is the amount in here going... Oops, still going up. Or still going down? Right, I think that's gone... No, that's going down again. Still, rather. So the amount of fuel being used by these generators is more than is being produced by the plastic production over here. I guess the answer to that... Well, how is the plastic production running? Is it running flat out? Rubber is coming out at the moment. Plastic is... Yeah, plastic is being produced... It's being... Right, okay. So what are you? You're a belt Mark II. I could upgrade you to a 3, but I'd have to do it all the way along there to get more to flow through. I don't know if we're actually short of that. But once these run out of the amount of fuel they've got stored in their internal buffers, which is going to not be all that long, I don't think. It's still filling up, but then there's a bit in the pipe. But eventually all of the fuel that's stored inside these machines will be used up. So this plastic will stop. The plastic will stop coming out of these two. So I'll only have the plastic coming along there. So I think at that point it'll start to run a bit faster. And as it is, we have plenty of capacity to take away all the plastic that's being produced. So I think this is all right. No, I don't think this is all right. I think I need to switch these machines over to generating plastic and or rubber in the traditional way, and just let the fuel accumulate down there and then use it for generating power. I don't think the... Well, I was going to say I don't think the extractor is the problem. I actually realised I don't have any clue at all. So over here we are making 120 per minute, and it is being made. The pipes are not full, actually. So okay, we've got 120 per minute. We've got 3 machines using 60, 30, and 30 per minute. So actually these are balanced. These are perfectly balanced, as all things should be. We've got exactly the same amount of oil coming out of there as these 3 machines are using up between them. So that means I can't run another pipe along here to the rest of these machines and get them to just turn it into plastic instead. What are you doing? Oh, you're dealing with the heavy oil residue that comes out. Okay, that's fine. Although not fast enough, I note. That seems to be the slope point. So if we look over here, yeah, these are all full, and all of these machines produce heavy oil residue, don't they? Yes. So the limiting factor along here actually is not the fuel consumption. It's not the fuel consumption rate. It's the the heavy oil what's naming rate. So what I actually want to do is, well, I want to let these machines use up all of their fuel ideally, and use up all of what's in this. In fact, let's not do that. Let's configure these machines. Now, where are the inputs? We've got. Okay, so we've got inputs on that side. Would I need to turn? Yes, I'd need to turn these round. So I'm going to have to pull this up. But then I can pull this heavy oil from here along further. Why are we sending this up? Have I got more machine? Oh, I've got another machine up here taking in heavy oil. Oh, that's making smokeless powder. Except it isn't, because it hasn't got any black powder. But in theory, it's making smokeless powder. I had forgotten about that. However, I still think over here, yes, I need to pull these out and turn these, one of these at least, into another machine dealing with the heavy oil. So let's do that. Pull that out. Lose the pipes around here as well, and in fact the stuff loading it up with whatever. And the belt taking the plastic away, like that. I'll put in another one of these, but I'll put it in the other way around, and it should fit. Because there was one here before. There we go. Put it in there. It's a little bit of a mess, yeah, but it's not that bad. It's just it's extending the pattern that was there already from beforehand. So down here now, all I need to do is come down here. I'll pull this pipe out, and I'll put in a new pipe that comes from here through here, and then into here, if it will. Yes, it will. And then I need a cross along. Oh, I've clipped. I don't like that, but I can now put in another cross. Oh, yeah, put the cross in along here. Could you line up, please? Some of these things don't snap. That's not lined up. What? Do it again, but better. Okay, there we go. Now I can put pipe from there to there. Pipe is already going from there to there. I want to copy you to there. And we should find, yeah, we've got heavy oil residue go is not powered. So that means I need a cable from there to there. And now you should be slurping in, yes, it's slurping in the heavy oil, nice, and it's starting to make the fuel. So now I can come back over here and I can run a pipe from, I guess, from here to here. That'll be fine. And now we've got a bit more fuel being made and a bit more heavy oil being used up. So this should be a bit better now. Should. Emphasis on should. We'll have a bit more fuel available over here. So this seems to be holding up okay. And we'll have, yeah, okay, there's still a bit of rubber going through here to be made into plastic from. But that's going to stop when the fuel runs out into that. And now you are happily trucking through all of that fuel oil. That's good. And if I come back over here, we should now be making all of this plastic at about twice the rate, because we'll be using up this fuel oil a bit more, like some. So you see this pipe is no longer full, so that's actually working. Okay, that's been a little bit more of a diversion than I intended it to be. But we've got to the stage where we now have the fuel oil being generated just to be turned into power down here, and eventually this will run out, and we'll carry on getting plastic from the other system. I guess that means I need to now get back up there somehow, probably using this, because with the jetpack it's a bit more usable. Oh no, not that. Oh no, I've run out. I haven't quite run out. I had run out. I need to get onto the upper cables from here, and that's going to be interesting. So let's try. There we go. That's what I wanted. It's a little bit ridiculous to be ziplining upwards, but it's easier than climbing manually. And I'm going to hit that railway, aren't I? Yes. Fortunately, the combination of the zipline thing and the jetpack is stronger than either one on its own. So I guess the next thing now is to wait for a train to come for me to catch a ride back, and then I can start thinking about what was I doing all this for? Oh yes, supercomputers. So I've now got a supply of gold available on the train system. So I need to build a station to unload the gold in the in the area that's making the computers and a few other things, and then I need to get that belted in onto the bus in that area, and then I need to start thinking about making all of the bits and pieces that are needed for the supercomputers. But first, I need my train to arrive, and there it is. It's on its way in. So while I'm waiting for it, let's mess around in here a little bit. So I no longer want to build a fuel generator, so I can take... I said I no longer want to build a fuel generator, so I can take that off the to-do list. That's not how electricity works though, Max. I will need all of that. Yeah, to power something, you need to be connected to two different. You need to be connected to two different wires, and I was only attaching onto one of the wires there, so you can't pull power out of a single wire like that. So I don't. Unfortunately, that doesn't work. It's a nice idea though. I do approve of the idea, but sadly, it's not actually possible. Oh, thanks for the follow, Dixaman. Much appreciated. How many hours do I have? And I've got about 2,800 hours in Factorio, and somewhere in the region of 50, 60 hours in Satisfactory, I guess. No, 75 hours in Satisfactory. This is my first Satisfactory playthrough. I've got a lot more experience with Factorio. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't compare computer game world physics to real world physics. I guess that's, yeah, not necessarily accurate, but still. Okay, the next thing to do is going to be to look at the recipe for making all of the making these supercomputers. Although I might as well put the station in first, and then work and then go from there, because otherwise I'm going to have too many things to think about. My brain will turn to cheese and dribble out of my ears. Also, when you're in a train, you can't look at the construction menu and start putting things onto your shopping list. And you also can't look at the how to make things menu. I don't think, no, you can't. And start working out what machines you need and what quantities and so on. So I'm just going to have to sit back and enjoy the ride. I see that hype train that started an hour ago, and I noticed when it appeared and then forgot about. We had it got to 63% of level 1 apparently, which means 2 subs. But oh well, you know, I'll take it anyway. Better than nothing. Right. So here we are back at the main factory, and I need some more heavy modular frames. So let's go and find those. Those are definitely being made over here somewhere. I think actually, pretty sure they're being made over here. Yeah, I think they're being. Yeah, there they are. You're just modular frames. Yay! Come on, where are the heavy modular frames coming from? Oh, they're coming from over here. Okay, this machine. So we'll take it. We don't seem to have very many of these. They're obviously being taken away as fast as they're being produced. I guess that just means I'll take them from the other end. So we'll come over here and... Hang on a minute. Where are they all going? Oh well, I guess I'll grab them from here then. I know I said I don't really like doing this because it's it's a little bit more awkward than just grabbing a stack of them out of a machine, but it works. There we go, 50 of them. So I now need to get over to that system over there. You know what? Let's use the gun. The cannon. Or let's just jump straight over it. That works too. I'm not going fast enough. This is rubbish. Let's try that again with a bit less fail. It will go in here instead. Right. So this will take me over to the factory system up here, And then I'll need to have a bit of a look around and try and work out where I'm going to put another train station in, because the train area has got a little bit crowded. And I think I'll be able to find somewhere to put it, but I'm not sure how easy it's going to be to find somewhere sensible. Let's go up on top of here and have a look. Yeah, so we've got, along this side, we've got only got 2 stations along there. Then we've got another 2 along this side, but there's a big rock in the middle. There's 1 over there. I think the obvious place to put the next station is going to be here. Basically, essentially right next to this one. I think if we can fit, I think we can probably fit it in there. So let's give that a try. No, foundation. Yes, there we go. That'll be from about, yeah, but we'll go from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oop, no, 5. I think 5 is about the right size for a station. How big do we want this to be this way? Only needs to go to about here. Stations aren't actually that, well, they are quite. It's more the infrastructure, the space you need around a station for the rail and such like. That's the big thing. The station itself, not that big by Satisfactory standards. Everything in this game is kind of huge, though. I mean, it's sort of the computer game version of Texas or something. Everything is unnecessarily big. No, that's not the piece I wanted. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I'm that way around. So you put in a station like, yes, like that. Can we put it down on the ground? There we go. Where are you in line with? Okay, so you're a bit close to that on that side. Let's move you over a little bit further this way, and move you this way until you complain. Okay, yeah, that's actually about the right place. So we'll put you there, and then we'll put a station, a freight platform on the back of it. We'll put it that way around. We'll get out of there because I'm in the way. There we go. I'm going to need to get rid of this tree because it's really, really in the way and really distracting. So where's my chainsaw? There's the chainsaw. Get rid of the tree. Chomp. There we go. Hopefully I've got... Nah. Put the chainsaw away, but you'll hurt yourself flying around with that out. Right. Then fly up here like this. And then I need to get the railway line. In fact, you know what? I'm going to do this from up top so that I can see what I'm doing. Because trying to build something big from ground level is extremely impractical. Trying to move small, subtle distances with the new shoes on is also impractical. So I want to build... okay, this is all... I need to remove a chunk of the rail from over there. So I want you to go to about there, I think. That seems like a reasonable distance. So let's take out this piece of rail and put in something about half the length. So you go from there to about there. That train can take a shortcut through the station, I don't care. And another piece of rail over there, and then another piece of rail from there to here. Please work. Yes. Nice. Then I want a block signal on the way into the station so that I don't break things. And then I want... What? No. Stop it. Then I want another one over, and then I want over on this side. I need to do the same sort of thing again. Oh, that's quite a convenient place. Yes, we'll go from there to there. There we go. Perfect. And no, I can't get to signals that way. And then I'll put in a block signal here. Okay, crouch walking, it makes sense. That's a fairly common thing for games to make you move a bit more slowly. Okay, I'll give it a shot, thank you. Although, not quite now. Train. That goes there. Right, so this is going to be Caterium drop for... What's this area? This is computers and stuff, isn't it? So, you are going to be Caterium for... No, for computers. There we go. Right, so that's my... Close. Okay, that's that. And now I can put in a train here, because I've brought all the bits for that, hopefully. Electric locomotive. It goes here. Are you the right way around? No. You go here. And then we put a freight car on the back of you. And that's it. And we'll look at you. You're going to... Fine. We're going to call... What we're going to do with you. We're going to call... So firstly, we're going to call you gold for computers. And yes, I am randomly using gold and sometimes using Caterium. That's very foolish of me, but never mind. It doesn't sort things into... So you've got gold pickup and then Caterium drop off. So it's all a little bit silly. But never mind. So we want to go to pickup until one unload's been completed. It's fine. Then we want to go to Caterium until empty. And we want to stay here until the fully unloaded. And there we go. So save that. Did I save the pickup? I didn't change anything on the pickup, that's fine. Save changes there. Then I need to hop back out of this train and check that this is actually a drop-off station. Yeah, we need to unload the train here. Good. And then over here, we can stick you back into auto mode. Self-driving. Just get out. We'll let that run off all by itself and assume it's going to do everything it's supposed to. That's a pretty brave assumption, but we're going to run with it. Right, then, up here, we have the unloading points over down there somewhere. Yes, the blue ones. So I need to put in an elevator down there. And we're going to use a Mark III is probably going to be sufficient for this. So whack that in like that. And then we have to decide how we want to get this over to the factory. So I think probably bringing it up to about this height is a good start. Then I can bring this flooring over here like this, just so we have a floor to stand on and play with and all that sort of stuff. And then I guess I could bring it over to here and then up onto the top of there, and then it's going to have to go up onto the top of into another set of splitters up on top of there, I guess. So that'll be fine. So we'll bring you out with a Type 3 belt to here. Nope, like that. There we go. And then from there, I want to go up onto the top of this. Like that. And then from here, I guess I could put in... What I want here is I want more splitters on the top of here, like that, and then to go up to there. So that'll be at that row. Whoop! Fell off. So I need to build a belt. Are you a Mark III? No, you're a power line. Are you a Mark III? Yes, you are. So I need a belt that comes from here to here. But I expect that's going to be, it's much too long. Can we have you go along to about... There's a stacking thing for belts, isn't there? Let's have a look. Can you stack stackable conveyor pole? Yes, that's what we want. Oh, so I need to build in the first conveyor pole first. Don't go in that. That'd be annoying. Oh, it can go on top. Ah. So if I remove that one, then can I put in a stackable conveyor pole? That's a wall mount, ceiling mount, floor hop, conveyor pole, stackable conveyor pole. Right, so put you there, and again, and again. We're not even lined up. We'll put in several of these like this, and then I'll sort out the first belt to put it into the right place. So we're removing you, and you, and then I'm going to put in, a belt that goes from there to there, I guess. And then I need to work out where that went over here. It must be that one because there's an orange light on it. So it must go into there. And then from top one of those, top one of these. And then from there to there as well. There we go. That's kind of nice. It's a little bit extreme, but yeah, I think we can work with that. Whoop. Apparently we can fall off the edge of that. Right. So there we go. At some point in the future, there will be Caterium on this belt. That's a good start. So what I really need to do along here is then put in more of these splitters along here to take the Caterium along and just keep it flowing. But we can worry about that in a moment or five. So what's next? Next thing is going to be working out how to make the computers and things. So are you making computers up here? Yes. This is where the computers come from. So I guess what we're going to do on the output of here is we've already got a splitter. It's taking out to two different directions. Oh yeah, because one of them goes out to the one goes to the machine down there that's making the automated control units, and the other one goes off to the station. So I guess I'll split that off a third time and send it off to go to whatever new system we're putting in here. I imagine that's just running constant. This machine is running constantly. No, it's gone idle. Oh, we're waiting for circuit boards to be produced, and that's apparently a limiting factor. So we might want to consider making some more of those as well. So, right, now we have the fun part. Working out how to make a supercomputer. So if we look in here, I can type in super. We want to make some of these, and so this needs in a manufacturer. So we have supercomp, and we'll have one manufacturer running here. One man, and that'll mean we need all of these amounts coming in. So that's 3.75 computers per minute. 3.75 comp, and a computer is as we know well. Well, we'll look into that in a minute. AI limiters, okay. We need 3.75 of those as well, and those are made in. Oops, AI limiters are made in. Oh no, it's made in an assembler. We need high-speed connectors, and we need those. I've shrunk the thing. We need those at about 6 per minute. Call it 6, and we need plastic at 52 per minute. Crikey! Plastic 52. Actually, we've got 53. Do some round up rather than round down. Round correctly in this particular case. So the computers are already being made. We need 3.75 per minute, and we're only making 2.5 per minute, which actually means all of this needs to be increased significantly, which is problem. We need basically all of this again in order to be making the computers at the rate that they're needed for this system. That would be making 5 per minute though, and we only need 3.75. So there would be an additional one spare to go off to wherever else we want it down, wherever else they go down there. But yes, I think we're going to need another, basically a copy of all of this that's just making more computer, more. Okay. Right, but let's go back to in here and then find the supercomputer once again and start looking at these numbers once more. Right, so we've got the so we need these ones. So these make 3.75. Now these use 3.75 per minute, and we make 2.5. So we're going to need two manufacturers for that one. Then we have the AI limiter. That's fairly straightforward. That is copper. And copper sheet even at a rate of, so we're making 3.75 per minute. That one machine can make 5 per minute, and it uses 5, and so it'll use 25 per min copper sheet, and 100 per minute gold cable, or gold wire rather. Okay, and that's made in an assembler, and I said yes, one of those will be sufficient. So one times assembler, copper. I'll come back to the copper sheets in a minute. Then high-speed connector over here. We're making. We want. Now let's go to this one now. So this is as we see. Expand that. There we go. 25 copper sheet per minute, as I said, and 100 quick wire. Fine, and that comes out of a construction machine at a rate of 10 per minute. So we need 3 of those. 3 con for the copper sheets, and we need 100 of these. That's made it 60 per minute, so we need 2. To be honest, we probably only need 1 because we're going to have a bit of that. We're going to be making 120. We need 100 for this, but we're only actually going to be using it up at a slightly slower rate on in the previous. We're not going to be using these up at 5 per minute. We're only going to be using these up at 3.75 per minute. So actually, the 60 would be just about enough. But I don't want to. But yeah, we might. There's no point in trying to be being subtle about it. We might as well go all in. So that's the AI limiter. That's fairly easy because that's then just copper being fed in here and gold ingots being fed in here. Easy-ish. Then we move on to the high-speed connector, which is probably quite a long way down. Yes, there it is, right at the bottom. High-speed connector is and how fast are we trying to make these? So this is 3.75. We're trying to make them at 6. So we need two of these machines. So it's 2 man. So we can double all of these. So that's going to be 420 per minute. Jeez. We make 60. So 420. 24. Geez, 7 machines. 7 machines making quick wire. That's a lot. 7 machines making gold wire. Now, I'm aware, once again, I've slightly over-spec'd here, but I'd rather over-spec than under-spec. We need 2 of these, so that's 70 per minute, and therefore we need, call it 3 machines making cable, and that's a constructor. So is that one? I got that wrong. Con making cable, and therefore... I'll have to look at that one up as well in a moment. And also, the circuit boards are going to be a pain as well. Actually, that one machine makes 7.5 per minute, so it's just copper sheet and plastic going into an assembler. Wait, what? Oh, that requires circuit boards as well. And so one, what do you made an assembler? And that requires CU sheet and plastic. Right, okay, that's pulled everything all the way back now. Oh, except the wire. So if we're having 3 machines making cable, then we need to have 3 machines. That's 3 machines making cable. We need to have 180 wire, and that means 6 machines making wire. This is getting rather big. This is going to be a very, very large build, and I haven't even doubled the number of computers yet. So I think I'm going to put all of this stuff, apart from the additional computers, a floor up. And then I'm going to make another copy of all of this on this floor, going out that way, to make the computers faster. It's a shame I can't just do copy-paste. I really would like a copy-paste functionality in this game. And the blueprints don't count because they're too small. And I know Max is going to tell me you can unlock bigger blueprints. And I'm sure he's right, but that's not very helpful. That's not going to help at this point because I haven't made one of these yet. One for this yet. So, yeah. Still, making another of all of this shouldn't be impossible. So let's go and set up the shopping list for everything I'm about to try and make. So we're going to be needing lots and lots of production machines. We're going to need a manufacturer for making the supercomputers. We're going to need plastic just comes in. We're going to need 2 manufacturers for making the high-speed connector. Going to need an assembly machine for making the AI limiters. We're going to need 3 construction machines for making the copper sheet. And 2 more for making the gold wire, and then 7 more for making the gold wire for the high-speed connector, which I think, I got the manufacturers for that, and then we're going to need 3 more to make cable, and 6 more to make the wire for that. Also going to need an assembler to make the circuits, and think one more constructor to make the copper sheets. I've got nearly everything I need except for the cable. That's not bad. And cable's being made over here. So if I just come in here and go, I'd like that, please. I'm halfway there. Okay, so and I can grab some out of here as well, I expect, like that. So now, well, I could if I didn't have a full inventory. I've got 80 leaves. I don't need leaves. Leaves can go away. So I take that. Right, now I've got everything I need to make this. That's amazing. Right, okay, so let's see how do I want to go about this? I was saying, this isn't including making another set of all of this. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 constructors, 2 assembly machines, and a manufacturer. Oh, but twice over. So 18, 4, 2. Okay. So 18, it takes us up to 40. Grief. 4 and 2. Okay, now I'm out of cables again, and heavy modular frames. Now, I think there's a decent chance I'm making heavy modular frames somewhere around here for something like this. Yes, there they are, going in over there. So I can drop down here, I can grab those heavy modular frames. Well, I could if I had space in my inventory. Little things. Oh, I've got a hard drive that I didn't put back into the MAM. That's a mistake. Let's junk this silica, because I've got quite a lot of silica around in general. Take those heavy modular frames. Right, it's just more cable I need now. So I think a starting point, I don't know whether it's the right starting point, but a starting point is going to be trying to make all of this stuff again. What have we got here? We've got 2 banks of machines making screws, one making cable. So let's start off with that. Actually, no, let's not. Let's try and keep them the same. So we've got over here. We've got 3 machines. Are they all making? Yes, they're all making copper sheeting. And they're feeding some of it into an assembler and some of it off elsewhere. The assembler, what are you doing? You're making circuit boards, but you're short of plastic. Why are you out of plastic? Why is this not working? That's weird. So the question is, which bit is broken? Is it this belt going into the splitter, or is it the belt coming out of the splitter? I'm going to try the belt coming out of the splitter first, because that's the easy one to replace. So I'm going to do that. See if that starts working. No, that hasn't worked. So it must be this splitter that's broken. I feel like various splitters that will work... No, actually, no, I was going to say that were working before have stopped working. I'm not sure that's actually true. But there are certainly some places where I've got splitters. This is the second time I've seen a splitter not work, basically. There we go. Now that's working. Now we're feeding the plastic through over here. So I'm sure this must have been working before, because we did have circuit boards coming through. Oh, there's and that's 2 machines making them, that's why. Maybe we've always had a shortage of circuit boards over here, and I've only just noticed. Not sure. These plastic belts, I think, need upgrading. Or maybe... Oh, hang on. Is this a... Maybe it's this elevator that needs upgrading. Oh, it's a Mark 2. Let's maybe upgrade it to a Mark 3. And then upgrade that belt to a Mark 3 as well, because I've got 2 belts coming out at the other end. There we go. Now that's running a bit more enthusiastically. Oh, and one of my trains has got confused. I didn't really want to go off and start fixing up another train at this point, but I guess I better. Where is it? Where is a confused train? Wow! Okay, that's a lot of confused trains. Have I messed up with the new gold station? That would feel like the... So the plasticizer train has gone in here, which it shouldn't have done, and it's refusing to leave. There's a green light there, so it should be okay. There's a red light, but there's a red light here. That makes me think that somehow this rail is not joined properly, even though it's been working for goodness knows how long. So I want you to go for a rail from there to there. See if that fixes it. Nope. Okay. You're a block signal. Are you a block signal? Yes. Are you a block signal? Yeah. So what's going on here? Why is this failed? Blech. Oh, is it? Oh, I see. I think. Yeah, that's this block along here, which the train won't go out into. Okay. So I can put in another block signal along here, and that will fix things. If I can find somewhere to put it. There we go. That'll fix the problem. Which I think the problem happened because the plastic train went into there, and then a second train tried to follow it in. That confused everything. So the train should have shot straight down here along the main line, like hopefully this one's going to. Yes, like this. The balloon animal is going for a ride. Bye. Have fun. Okay. Yeah, I think that's declogged it now. So it's going to take a minute or two for all the trains to pass through, of course. But things are now kind of working again, so we can get the trains flowing. Yeah, so that was a bit of a slightly weird problem. I know the plastic train should have gone in there. It's just that the other train should have gone past this way rather than trying to follow it into that station. The second train shouldn't have tried to go into this station. It should have carried on going straight through underneath here, and then we wouldn't have had a problem. But for some reason, probably because I was messing around with the rails here and there was a break in it when it planned its journey or something daft like that. But anyway, that's fixed. That problem was easier to fix than I feared it would be. So I'm reasonably happy with that. I'm also going to need to upgrade this belt to a tier 4, maybe even a tier 5 at some point, because this one's going to have a lot of... We're going to be using a lot of plastic, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Right, where was I before I was so rudely interrupted by a train honking at me? So we need to have 3 machines all making what's name sheeting. So we'll run along here. I've been building them right up at the edge, haven't I? And that's a little bit weird. Not quite up at the edge. And not that way around. Right, so 1. 2. 3. And we want all of you guys to make plastic sheet. Sorry, copper sheet even. I knew what I meant even if I didn't say it. Even if I was saying the wrong thing, I knew what I meant. So you're all going to make that. And then you're going to join up and you're going to feed it out to two assemblers, both of which are also bringing in plastic. Okay, no problem. In fact, there's plastic over here. That's really convenient. So we now need to have an assembler. Actually, we need to have 2 assemblers. And I want to put them in... Yeah, we'll put them in about here to leave a bit of room for shenaniganery with the belt. Actually, no, let's shenanigan the belts first, because otherwise I'll have issues. I just know I will. So I want to put in a mergermatron in the middle here, and I want it to point towards its output towards me, like that. Is that in the right place? Yes. And then immediately after it, I want to have a splitter. Like that. And then... belt, 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 belt. Actually, is that going to be fast enough? Not sure. Let's upgrade it just in case. A 3 will be fine, I think, there. And then on the other side of here, yes, then I want to put in the assemblers. Like... you know what? Could line them up with this machine over here. That's sort of neat. And save some space. That. And then from here I want to put in a splitter on here. Can you snap to that belt? There we go. Splitter. And I guess I need to split it off to the 2. No, actually, let's have this one be the aerial bit, and then I can just bring the bring the belts from here and here like that. Then I can put in a elevator like that and like that. And if I put a splitter on top of this elevator, no splitter. That. Put it on top of here, please. There we go, like that. There we go. And I suppose to make it look nice, I'll put in a splitter, an elevator over here as well. Just, it's not really needed, but it makes things look a little bit neater. So I want you to go from there to there, there to there. Right, lovely. That's my plastic being brought up for, and that's my circuit boards being made. In fact, that was quite quick and easy. Hang on? Did I need more circuit boards in this? Yes, I need one more machine making circuit boards for something. So here you go, circuit boards for the high-speed connectors. Okay, so let's hook up the copper I kind of wonder what the ratio is like for all of this. So I mean, I noticed that over here, this is not exactly running fast. Have I got the numbers horribly wrong over here? So we're using 2 copper sheet and 4 we're using 15 per minute and 30 per minute to make 7.5 per minute. Okay. It's the 15 per minute that I care about. These things are chucking out 20 per minute. So 2 of the... I don't need 3 of these. Oh, we've got some more going off over this way. Right, okay. They're going... Yeah, they're pouring off into here to make the... No. What? Yay. Yeah, I've horribly munged the numbers here. You only need 1 of these machines for every 1 and a bit of those. So just doing 1 to 1 would make far more sense. Well, I'm not going to fix the old one because it does work. But this new one over here, this is all a load of nonsense. Let's just rip all of this up and start again. I'm probably going to drop some boxes of plastic on. That was not what I meant to take away. Put that floor back in a minute. Why am I doing it like this? No, wait, not that. Take out all of that, and this, and this. Right, so we've got 3 machines over here. We've got 3 machines making copper cable. That's got copper sheet, and then we can have a row of another at least three making 5, 10. Yeah, we could have 4 machines making circuit boards from this. Now I probably don't have the bits to make that, and I don't have the room for it. But I could have them just line up because I can't line them up quite with these because they're too big. But I could put one of them. If I put one here, lined up directly, then one here. That's lined up nicely as well. And then I wanted a third one as well, which presumably won't be quite as neatly lined up, but never mind. And then I can bring the plastic across the top and drop it into all of them. Let's see. So 3, whatever. Belt. All right, fine. Belt. Okay, so there's not that much of a size difference, to be honest. Then I can put in elevators along here like this, and merge. No, not mergers. These would be splitters. Splitter. And then also elevator on here, pointing that way. Yep. And then the belt. Run the belts up here. There we go. This will work. So you go to there, and there. Right. So that's going to that's three machines. So I need 2 of those for the 2 of those for making the where am I? 2 of those for making the other computer. Or the other machine that's making computers, and then the other one is going to be heading upwards to make the high-speed connectors to go into all the rest of the shenaniganery that's going on here. Right, that's coming. That's a good start. Let us now extend. Because I'm going to need a lot more space for the other half of making computers, which involves a lot of screws, because of course it does. Everyone knows computers are mostly screws. Can we have 6, please? What? Oh, it's 6.5. No wonder I couldn't line the damn thing up. Fine. 6. Who designed this area, honestly? I'm not quite sure how big this area is going to need to be, so I'm just going to build a big chunk. And then have a quick look down out of curiosity to see if I've got out as far as the previous floor did. Oh no, not quite. All right, we'll put one more in just so that it lines up with the floor below, and then when I come around later to put some walls in, it'll look nice and neat. Right. So that's... oh, I haven't done the copper inputs. I should probably do that, really. How far away is copper? Jeez. I can see a little bit of it down there. That's awkward. So far down, it's going to be annoying to bring it all the way up here. How did... I assume I just did a really long elevators over this way. Yes, I did. Okay. Yeah. Fine, I guess. We'll just have to deal with that. And I say it's about... Well, here is the first one. I guess I could put it on the back of that one, and then the back of this one and this one. Yeah, if I just run it off the backs of all of these, these three, what do you call it? Splitters. That'll be far enough. That'll be fine. So where's... Yes, your copper. Okay. Need to go a little bit further along. Oh, I built stuff in the way of everything along here. Oh, this is horrible. I regret everything. All of this is too far in, so I'm going to have to now... I could nudge this further out, I suppose. It's kind of horrible. Let's start off by putting a lift on the back of here. In fact, you know what? Let's put a lift on the back of here, take it up, and then we'll just have one lift and we'll have another mini copper bus at the top. That'll be much nicer. So we'll do that. See how far up I can fly before I start to panic. Probably about this far. Refuel. There we go. And come back up again. And my lift can come up to... Oh, God, it's a long way out. Okay. We'll have that. And then along here, I guess I'm going to be wanting to put in some... a splitter. It's going to come into... Yeah, over here, probably. Hello there, Shoms. Welcome. I'm not sure what name generator does. It's obviously something on my thing server on my Twitch channel, but I have no idea what it does. But enjoy it, whatever it is. All right, so I need to squeeze this in here, but if I put it there, I'm not going to be able to join that up, am I? Or maybe I am. Let's try it. So put that there. Is there room to? There isn't room to shove a belt in there. Also, I haven't lined it up properly. Let's... Oh, name generator was for naming trains and stations and spaceships and things in Factorio, wasn't it? I remember now. I think that's probably why I had it. Yeah, okay, so all along here, I'm going to need to put in more the other half of all these half-meter Can we put a... Yay! Maybe I need to pull them up. Do I need to pull them up in order to put their proper foundations in? I guess so. Oh, this is a mess. This factory is turning out to be more trouble than it's worth. It was this was the first one where I went out and tried to build based on a sort of a sensible design, but it was before I had really worked out how I wanted to do my sensible design. So it is quite a lot of a mess. Yeah, I know. I can tell it's a bagel crumb thing. I just can't remember what I meant it to be. What I meant it to be for when I created it. Yes. So sorry. I don't know what I don't know what to tell you. You just bought. Right. So I'm going to put that there, and it's going to cause me trouble later when I try and take things up to the top floor. But oh well. It seemed like a good idea at the time. So this now means I can put in some splitters. So I'll put one in here. I'll line you up with there. That's a merger. I want it to be a splitter. I want to take in from that side like that. And then I can run a belt from here to there and into there and round here like that. And round here like that. There we go. So that's my copper inputs now. So if I power all of this up, I should start getting circuit boards coming out of the other side. At least if I make sure I programmed everything. So let's put in power line. No, let's put in a power pole like that, and then lines go from there to here, here, here. Yes, there we go. How many have we got left? 2. Put another pylon in over here then. I mean, it would have just managed to do these. Oh no, there's 3 machines over here. What? No. That's not what I told you to do. Behave. I said build power line, not power... No. Just no. Stop it. Build in the correct place. Power line from there to there. There to there. And there to there. Now I can hop over like this. And I want to tell you to make... I've forgotten what it's making. Oh, circuit boards. Circuit boards. So I want you to make circuit boards. Copy. Paste. Paste. Right, so now we should find all these machines are working. Yes, they are. Good. So now we are making circuit boards at the rate of 3 machines. And that was the objective of this little area. So the next thing then is to carry on and make the computers. And what did I need for that? So if we look over here, we'll be able to sort of see it because I'm essentially trying to copy this area, as we said. So what we've got. What are you doing? Okay, you're bringing in copper and making wire to make cables. Okay, wire to make cables and then rods to make screws. Two sets of rods for screws. Okay, that's easy enough. And we feed those out into this machine. We get the circuit boards in and we get a supply of plastic in. Okay, easy-ish. So along here, the hardest part of this is going to be getting all of the he's going to be getting the iron in because I've already got copper in to an extent, so I'm happy with that. Put you there and there and there. Oop, please don't have a mouse spasm or whatever that was. There and there and there and there. These one-to-one machine builds are really really nice and easy to do. So let's come along here. I want to do that goes there and there and. Are you out of line? You're out of line. What are you doing? Get back in the right place. I don't think Pole is an insult in this country. It probably means someone from Poland, and so that's probably why Little Britain was using it as an insult, because Little Britain is a fairly racist program in general. I suspect that's probably what it was, I'm afraid. Right, so over here I want to remove that belt, and I want to put in another splitter along here. Like that. Although to be fair, in this country we are capable of turning almost anything into a mild insult, so it could have been something far more innocent than that. That goes there, there, and there, and then you are making wire, so that you can make cable. Similarly, you are making iron rods. And so are you, so that you can make screws, and so can you. Yeah, English is it's a pretty esoteric language. We'll and I do tend to use English in a sort of a somewhat torturous way sometimes. Just messing. I like to mess around with language because it entertains me. So. Just because I use a word in a certain way doesn't mean that's an entirely normal thing to do. I'm guilty of being a little bit weird with my language usage sometimes. I won't deny it. Okay, over here, right? We need to bring the so that's going to be making the cables. So we need to bring them out of there and into there, because then I can bring the plastic into that one, because this belt there should be a load of plastic coming along here. Why there isn't, I'm not quite sure. Oh, we're just using it up too quickly. Okay, I need to do some upgrading. So we'll bring that in there. That's a little bit painful, but okay. Then if I put in a merger here, it's less of a merger, more of a hostile takeover, but never mind. And we'll just have a sad belt apparently. That's unfortunate. I can't move this thing now to built it, but I can remove it at least. Merger. So I want. If I put it there, if I put this halfway between the two machines, like that might work. Can I now do a belt from here to here? No. Can I do? What about from there? Okay, so that would work, but it's slightly too close on the other side. What if I... Oh, what if I put the splitter merger here? Can I then get a belt out of there to go from here into there? No, of course not. That'd be far too easy. Oh, this is so tangled and horrible, and I don't like it. What about into that one? No, it's going to be just as bad in the opposite direction. It's symmetrical. What if I put it there? Can I then run a belt from there to there? I can. And then there to there. And there to... No, there. Yes, there we go. It means I now need to squeeze the elevator for the... what do you call it? In here. And that's kind of horrible. I don't like that. How did this fit in over here? Am I a bit further? Have I moved closer in? Okay, I put it in the middle, and then fed straight. Ah, okay, yeah. The manufacturing machine is a little bit is a little bit further out, but somehow I managed to get this perfectly in between the two. I'm not sure how I did that. So let's try that again over here. So I want to put my merger here. No, here. Let's try one square further out, like that. That's probably going to work, and I can run that one into there. Yes, I can. And then run that one in there. But I then need to move this entire machine over a little bit, just because there isn't room. No, one of them, but bigger. There we go. So I've put you directly in line with that. So that'll work. There we go. Now we're making progress. So I can run that one. Run you into run you into there, because then there'll be plenty of room for the other belt. That one goes in there. Then I can put the elevator on like that. And I can't remember. Oh, the other thing is that's plastic. What's the other thing that goes in one of these? So you're making computers, which is that one. So we've got the circuit boards, of course. Hey Miku, welcome. So somehow one of the buttons you can press, and I can't remember which one it is, brings up your colour swatches. I usually only press it by mistake, and once you've opened that up, you can then set your default. So I of course picked blue because that's my my corporate colour. Alright, so over here I want to have a merger that is that way round, like that, and then I can put in a belt coming from there to there, and there to there, and then an elevator from there to about here, because over here somewhere, way off in the dim and distant distance, I need that to be another elevator like that, and then I can put in a belt going from here to... Well, we'll drop it onto there. No, we won't. We'll run from there to here, on top of here, please. All right, we'll run from there to what? Oh yeah, splitter goes on top of. Can't see what I'm doing from here. Yeah, the paint gun is one way to change these things, but yeah, you can set a default as well. Belt, belt, belt. Can I just get that straight over there? I suppose I can. It's only a little bit horrible. How horrible? Only a little bit. Right, and that now should be all of the inputs we need for this. Oh, I need to wire everything up. Cable, power cables. So we've got 4, okay, 5, 6. And then the 7th one can be a new pylon over here, like that. Then I can run a cable from there to there, there, there. Come on. Do as you're told. There to there. No, there, there to there. Right. What have I missed? Oh yeah, iron inputs. That would be useful, wouldn't it? It'd be nice to actually bring in some iron so we can make the things we want up here. Still, other than that, I think we've now got all the bits and pieces we need to start making slightly more computers. Now, in theory, I probably need to do all of that again because I need a lot of computers, but oh well. You see, there's one very, very lonely computer making its way off to the station down there. Because actually, no, take it back. There's a second one there as well, and a third one on the lift down there. But it takes a while to flow them all the way through. Yeah, I am enjoying this game, Miku. It's not. It's no Factorio, but I am still enjoying it nonetheless. I think that's probably the fairest way to put it. So, right, I need iron ingots to come up to about here. There is a tower down there of... right, which are iron? I think, these are iron. So if I run an elevator off the back of here, then that should be pretty good. What are you? You're a Mark 3. Sure, let's use a Mark 3. Where did that go? Oh, no, we're going up. Right. Can we make it... Not sure. I'm going to pause briefly on this belt to catch my breath. Up. Right, up to here. There we go. Right, so I want my elevator to come up to about this sort of height. Point towards me. There we go. There's an elevator. And then I can put in a splitter, please. Splitter, like that, yes. How do I input that? Are you in line? Now you're in line. Belt to there, and belt goes in there, belt goes in there. Right, there we go. So my concern was that we didn't have enough plastic coming through, so I think it might be time to go and do a bit of upgrading of belts. Now to develop some slightly better belts. So yeah, here you can see that is quite a slow belt. Over there is quite a not very much plastic. So what are you at the moment? You're a Mark 1. Geez, no wonder we're having trouble. Let's whack you all the way up to a Mark 4. That'll make... Well, it would make things better, except we've now just overloaded the lift completely. So then over here, I need to upgrade the lift from a Mark 2 to a Mark 4 like that. And then probably follow it back down to its source, which is down here. And then upgrade down here. And then upgrade these belts as well. So I want all of this to be Mark 4 because... Just because... Yeah. We might as well make everything run nice and quickly because we're going to need quite a lot of plastic up here, I think. There's a lot of this to upgrade. Okay, no problem. Oh. No, what am I building? Ah! In which Laurence falls off the world. Can we just calm down and think about this a little bit? Right, there we go. So that's a Mark 4 belt. That is also now a Mark 4 belt. I don't think we've got a Mark 4 lift over there on the other end of it. But still, that's doing quite well for now. So we'll leave that and see how it gets on. So coming up here now, if I land on here, we should see a bit more plastic available over here. And there's some more rather lethargic belts are up here. So including that one down there, I think. Was it this lift? What are you? You're a lift Mark 2. Okay, let's upgrade you to a Mark 4. Is that better? Oh, there's still a bit of belt over there that I didn't get. I think. Yeah, that bit. There we go. That's more like it. And now we have now we have a full system coming up. Whoop. A full system coming up here with on the Mark 2s at least. That should probably be a Mark 3. Mark 3. We're using quite a lot of plastic along here now, so I want to do a little bit of upgrade. There we go. Okay, Shoms. Well, thanks for stopping in, albeit quite briefly. It's always good to have people drop in. All right. So how are you getting on for supply? Yeah, you've got plenty of supply coming in. The plastic, even the plastic is now starting to come in quickly enough. Good. How about you? Are you happy? You have made a computer. Jolly good show. Well done there. and you've got loads and loads of supply. So now it's just the rate, it's just the production time to make the computers. Okay, so that's working now. I've got another machine making computers, which is a good start because I reckon I was going to need 2 of them for supercomputers alone. So I'll go with this one and that one as being my 2 for the time being, even though that one is already sort of bagsied for taking them down to the station. But we'll go from here because I want to go off and build something else rather than just repeat what I just did again, but over here. Although that said, now that I've got to the point of having it partly done, it's not going to be too difficult. Why are you sad? What's your problem? No power? I thought I came along and linked all this up. Apparently not. 5. 6. There we go. That's going to help a bit. What was I saying? Yeah, I've sort of worked this one out a bit now. I should be able to build another of this relatively quickly. And it's sort of tempting to, actually, because I do think I'm going to need more computers, just in general, because I feel that having one extra machine making them is probably not going to produce sufficient, and it should be fairly easy. I can put in another block of lots and lots of these construction machines along here and get there fairly quickly. So what is it? It's 2 machines making copper cables, 1 making wire, and then 2 making iron. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do another set of all of this. So over here we want to have you that way round. 1. So that's 1 screw, 2 screw, cable, copper sheet, copper sheet. Is that right? Let's check that back and going backwards. So screw, cable, copper sheet, copper sheet. And now I don't need the 3rd copper sheet because that was for another machine that's not making them for. That's making circuit boards to go to something else, not to go into the computers. Right. So that's good. That's correct. So along here then, I then come in here. I remove this belt. And I put in an additional splitter here that will take from over there, line it up like that. And then another one, another of those goes here, like that. And then belt, 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 belt. Belts go everywhere at this point. Is there one in there? Yes, there is. Belt, 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 belt. So that's my additional 2 machines making that are going to be making screws over here. So we no, again you need to go that way around. So that's the first one making screws. That's the second one making screws. Then we have the one that's making cables. So all of these. So that's copper. And then those 2 over there need the more advanced machines, the ones that have plastic input on them as well. But at this point, we'll put in another one of these manufactories here, because as you've probably noticed by now, I'm doing this as a mirror image of the previous ones. So put that in there to get the screws coming out of here. We'll try and fit this in as well as we possibly can. Let's see if that'll work. So run you from there to there, there to there, there. So I don't care which one of these it goes into, but it's not going to go into either. Okay, so we will move this manufacturer along a little bit, just so that it lines up nicely with that output there. Then I can put that from there into, come on, build, into there. No. What? No, that's going the wrong way. Have I put this the wrong way round? Yes, I have. So get rid of that. Try it again, but putting it in the right place. Or with its output pointing in the right direction, rather, like that. There we go. I don't know if it's actually linked up onto those belts. I hope it has, but we'll find out in sometime in the future. What? What the hell are you doing? Stupid game. Don't do that. Oh, I see. No, these belts didn't link up, and so it just linked onto one of the belts through the splitter. No. Take out the belt. There we go. So now I can put the belts back in like this, and this, and this, and there we go. So that's the first input hooked up now. That's nice and easy. Then so that's those two. Then over here we need this one to go into somewhere. It might as well go in there. Let's go in there, because then we can bring the plastic elevator in like that. Point it this way. Might as well put another splitter on the top of it, just because we're always going to need splitters along here, I reckon. So turn that into a splitter, and with the input on, yes, that side. Then I can have a belt from there to here. That's my plastic. It's gone straight through that elevator, but bah is all I have to say really about that. It's horrible, but I'm going to live with it for the time being. Alright, so over here we wanted another couple of screw machines. So we copied that one to there, and then this one is going to be an iron rod, because that's what you need to make screws. And so that one. And then over here we're going to have one that makes wire in order to make cable, like that. And then over here we need to make the copper sheeting, like that one, in order to make circuit boards. So you and you. And then we need, over here, we need a couple of assemblers, which is these machines. I'll put them in up here like that, I suppose, and I guess that. Then I can put the belts in for those like this, there to there, there to there. And then these also take plastic as well, so we'll put in additional lifts like this and this. Once again, we then put the splitter hats on top of them like this and this. And then the belt, the plastic belt, which we're running through here, comes from there to there, and there to, no, not there, to there. And then we program these two to make... This is getting quick. I'm getting quicker at this. This has taken a lot less time than building the last set of them did, because I've practiced, basically. And then this one also making circuit boards. Okay, and then finally, we get to take a belt out of here. You know what, I'm going to make this a little bit less horrible this time. We're going to bring the belt round to here, like that. Then I'm going to put the elevator on there, like this, to at least bring it up a little bit, so it comes through the air like that, rather than trying to squeeze it through the machines where it doesn't really look like it should go. Then over here, I put in a merger on the output of this machine, there, and with the merger output in this direction, and that means I can then run belt from there to there, there to there. And then I suppose I'll put in one final elevator here. Goes about that far. That's already automatically attached. And then I can have a belt that goes from here to here. Now I think that's everything, apart from the sort of just, you know, plugging things in. Did I program these? I did. So it's just need power now. So let's go and try and find some power for all of this. There's a pylon there. So I think, yes, I grab from there and bring it over to here. Give me another large number of connections to play with. Not enough, but certainly some. So we build you from there to, yeah, oh, there, there to there, 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 and there. That's us up to now. How many on this pylon? I can't see this number. Oh, 5. Put another one down there as well, because yeah, I'll run out of space on the pylon. Otherwise, I'll take you to there and you to there. Yeah. It's a bit unfortunate that the pole that lights up telling you whether a machine is powered or not is not in the same place as the power connection. So if you just point straight at the thing like that, there's a fairly high chance you'll miss, like I just did then. So I want the power to go from there, still only on 5 of 7, to go to that. There we go. Why are you confused? Yeah, so so these two haven't been plugged in, even though I thought I'd been doing things in a sensible order, because it's hard to tell. So I guess we'll do... I think we'll have to put in another pylon for these two, because there's only room for one more on that other one. And yeah, so that goes to there. And I haven't programmed this one yet, so you are going to be making computers as well. Okay, so now we're pulling through absolutely crazy amounts of plastic now. The system can't really keep up. I should have pushed that upgrade further back out into the other end of the system. However, it will eventually, it probably may eventually get there. I'm not really sure. I think I better go over and carry on upgrading that plastic belt. There it is. 'Cause yeah, look how gappy that flow is. So down here, I do like the jetpack in this game. It is very, very useful, and it's so intuitive and easy to use. It's been done really, really well. So there we go. If I upgrade that, you'll now see hopefully there's quite a lot more. Oh no, I still need to do that one over there. I forgot there was various extra chunks to this. So and upgrade. Oh, you already? Oh, I've run out of industrial beams. Oh no. I've probably made some belts into belt 4 to type 4 that don't need to be. But, yeah. Industrial beams are not being made anywhere convenient because they are, not by convenient, I mean nearby, because they require concrete. I only have concrete back in the main factory, so I think I'm going to have to go back and get some more of that. Because I've been using tier 4 belts quite a bit, just because every so often, there are quite a lot of things I need in huge, huge quantities, and it seems that plastic is one of those. And I wouldn't be surprised if I have to go through and upgrade quite a lot more of my factory areas to tier 4 belts in order to get enough iron, probably, or maybe even copper through. I've come up too high. This isn't where I'm meant to be. I want it to be down here. Yeah, this one. There we go. Let's grab some beams. If I put those 9 back and then take another stack, that's going to be a lot more useful and efficient in terms of my inventory. I still need more cable, but I can get that from out where I'm building. So that's fine. Let's take the delivery cannon system from here because it's entertaining, and it's also up here. So I think this will probably be quick. This is probably quicker than going through the vacuum tubes, because I can do this. In fact, I want to be down there to finish upgrading that one. So let's flail wildly in the air as I come down. He gets scared easily, this guy, but I can't say I blame him the number of times I've dropped him on the floor from a great height. Usually through sort of being cack-handed on the controls, if I'm being honest. So, belt 4. Like bridge 4, but I don't know, beltier. Right, that seems to be running flat out now, so I think that probably means I've got tier 4 going all the way from the output of the station up and into the factory way up there on top. So I wonder, how am I doing with plastic? It's going down quite quickly, but we've also, it's not dropped by that much, and we have a train coming out here to replenish it. So I'm cautiously optimistic. We shall see whether I'm too optimistic sooner or later once we when we inevitably run out of plastic. Okay. So that's gone quite well, I think. We've now hopefully, yeah, you can see the extra flow of plastic coming through here. It'll fill up all the machines, and then once we've filled the buffers up in them all, then maybe it'll slow down a little bit. We shall see. So now, hopefully over here, we should be making computers. We've not made any yet. We've got a load of plastic, so that's a start, but none of the other stuff has come through. That's quite upsetting. What's gone wrong over here? So that's running. And making iron rods, which are all being stockpiled inside it. Have I not linked the... I think I found the problem. No. There to there. There to there. Why you go... Oh, I haven't done the copper input along here. Okay, so there's quite a lot of bits and pieces I've forgotten. But, you know, we'll do a bit at a time, and eventually we'll get there. Let's put this piece back in as well. Right, so yes, this was a little bit awkward because over here I have the copper coming through and then the iron gets in the way. So what I'm going to do is going to remove that belt. I'm going to put in another splitter here, like that, and then I can put an elevator off the back of that. hopefully. It would help if I put the splitter in the right way around. So I'm going to put in another splitter. I'm going to put it here, but I'm going to put it the correct way around this time, like that. Then I'm going to put an elevator running off the back of that. It only needs to go up about this high. It can point that way. And then I do need belts up here. So which is a 2. No, I want it to be probably a 3. Will be all right. What is this that I'm standing on? Oh, this is a Mark 2. No, this should be at least a Mark 3. 7E clip. There we go. But that can be a Mark 2 belt going from there into there. It can probably be a Mark 1 belt, to be quite honest. I hear a train honking. That scares me a little bit because I played too much Factorio. Right, over here we want more splitters. And we want them to input from this side and output into that machine there. Output into that machine there. Wait, what? Yeah, that is correct. And then I can put in another elevator here, like that, and that. And then a tier 3 belt running from there to there. And there to there. And I suppose then we can drop down to a tier 2 belt going in there, and in there. Right, there we go. Now we have actual copper inputs happening. We should be a lot better off, except this machine's... No, it is running. Okay, that's all right. Is this one running? Yes, there we go. There's some copper sheeting, and there's some copper sheeting. Excellent. Plastic supply over there. That should mean... Yeah, we've got cable coming out there. We've got screws coming through here. I think we now have everything coming through. We haven't got any of the circuit boards actually arrived yet. But they're going to be made, yeah, this machine is running. In fact, both machines are running. They're making the circuit boards, and here comes one now. So, okay, there we go. We've now got a third machine making computers, and that was quite a lot quicker and easier than the first two, I think, because, well, I've already got a lot of the system set up and built around here. So, now I need to do something with all these computers, and that means I think we want another floor on this factory. I think it's either another floor or we build out further that way, and I don't know which of those is better, to be honest. What are we going to need for this? So for this part, we've got the computers, that's done. So I need to make AI limiters, which takes an input of copper and gold wire. We need quite a few, 5 machines for that, but that's not too bad. Then we need, so that's the AI limiters. Then we need the high-speed connector, which is 7 machines making gold wire, 3 machines making cable, which means 6 machines making wire, and then another assembler making more circuits. But I've already done that. That's the one that's just over. That's the spare one over here. That one there is going to run. We're going to run a belt from there up and through the ceiling onto the next floor. So that's going to be the circuits for the supercomputers. But yeah, the high-speed connectors are going to be quite a big thing. So I guess we might as well just get started on that first. And I think another floor is going to be the way to do this. My biggest concern for this is whether the plastic supply is going to keep up, and we have a lot of it flowing through here. Are we still filling buffers? Maybe we are. Yeah, so the belts along here have mostly slowed down. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's calmed down now. There are bursts of plastic going through, but it's not as crazy as it was, so I think that's probably all right. Okay, let's get on with the next floor up. So I want to extend this wall, and I want it to come up higher than the tops of these machines, which is probably about here. Yeah, that looks reasonable. I'm not running much around underneath the ceiling, but I think that's going to be high enough anyway. So now let's switch back over to the foundation. We'll run a piece over there like that, and this is how we make it rather claustrophobic up here, but never mind. Because I can just jump up on top, climb up on top like this, and then it's not so bad. Then from here, well, now we're just going to use up enormous quantities of concrete, and very, very soon I'm going to have to go off and get some more, because I've used up nearly all of it already, and there we go, I've run out. Okay, should have thought of that, because I'm going to be using huge quantities of concrete for this to set up a new floor up here. Because this is going to be quite a big production area. We're going to have deuterium, the gold stuff coming in, and that's coming in. That come in from. There's another row of splitters along there, I think. We're also going to have a lot of copper being made into sheeting and into cables. Yeah, just generally lots and lots of throughput of lots and lots of different resources here. So welcome to the factory. But for now, I need to go and get some more concrete so I can carry on building. Carry on building flooring mostly. Shoomp. So I'll fly back over to the main base this way, then grab up some concrete, fill my inventory with it probably, and then come back out and start building stuff again. I'm not sure what I've got left out of these supplies that I picked up earlier, because I wasn't originally. No, I'm going the wrong way. I wasn't originally intending to build quite this many machines making computers. In fact, I hadn't planned to make any because I thought I possibly had. No, I didn't really think I had enough, but I was being sort of foolish and optimistic. So I just didn't. Where am I looking? Where is the box that stores? Oh, here it is. Here is my concrete. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all I can take. Let's put the hard drive back in the MAM so we can get that researching itself again. And put the zapper away just somewhere, anywhere I don't care, because there's no point carrying it around with me. I don't use it. I've got a machine gun, and there aren't any enemies left around here anyway, so I'll chuck it in this box over here, because this is where all the organic and organic adjacent stuff seems to go. I've got a spare chainsaw in there as well. I've got a spare shock prod here as well, and a small shock prod. Oh no, that's a beacon. I don't know. I've got lots of stuff in there that I don't really need. So we'll leave all of that over there. And then over here, I can claim some more concrete. Going to get through a lot of that. I'm going to get some more jetpack fuel as well, because I'm down to 9 cans of it. And, well, the amount I fly around, it's kind of useful. And I want to be able to continue to fly around as well. So I think that's in here. Yes, it is. We'll take some of that. Get rid of that. Take a stack of that. There we go. And then let's get back over to my Zoop cannon over here. And get back over and carry on building. Whee! Yeah, it doesn't look like quite such a mess from up here. Maybe. If you get far enough away you can't see what's going on, then it looks really, really tidy. So, more of this. I still wish you could build in 2 dimensions with this, but I have to admit it's not too bad. It is reasonably quick to build out an enormous quantity of concrete really quite quickly doing this. So I'm not going to grumble too much. All right, so I've built out a 10 by 10 now. Oh, that's way too far. That was a mistake. I can't see where the resources come from anymore. Now there we go. That's where it's supposed to be. Yeah, that's where it's supposed to be built out to now. Okay, so if I now get rid of all of this, there we go. And I suppose I could. How have I got on with building this way compared to the rest of the factory? So I want to keep the thing sort of not sort of more or less built around where itself, if that makes sense. So I want to have the whole thing be about the same sort of. Say the whole building be about the same sort of shape, because at some point I might come around and put walls on it, or windows or something, like walls with windows or gaps or something in it, because I think that would look quite nice. And so if I try and make it the same sort of size and shape on every floor, fail, then it'll be reasonably neat, and it'll hopefully look quite good as just a solid cuboid building. Now don't expect that to happen anytime soon, but in theory it is a thing that I might do. Right, so where are we now? So we want, if we're making the AI limiters, no, I thought I'd make the AI limiters afterwards. It doesn't make a lot of difference really. We're going to need massive quantities of everything up here anyway. Let's do the high-speed communicator first. High-speed connector first, sorry, because that's going to require a lot of machines. And also it's going to require the circuits, which are going to pop up through the floor somewhere just over there. I'm not sure exactly where it was where I made them. So, first things first, 7 constructors to make gold wire. So I'm going to build on the second tile in, because I think that makes sense. So I would like one of these. You're a constructor, yes. So I'd like you to go there. That's one. In fact, this should be blueprinted. Let's blueprint this. Blueprint blueprint designer. That's the one. Let's put you down. Yeah, look there. I'll do. So in this, I want to. Are you done? You're done. Right. I want to put down. I don't know how many is a good number of these constructors to put in, because if I don't, maybe just, I mean I could just do one. Yeah, let's just do one. This seems like a waste of a blueprint, but I think it makes sense. And if I then put a splitter in on the input here, and you're a merger, I want you to be a splitter that points that way. Yes. And then I link that. I don't know. The thing is, this doesn't really help. This doesn't make it any easier. It doesn't make it much easier, because I can put the splitters and the mergers in like this, and I can hook up the belts for those. But I'm not convinced this makes things significantly easier. Because I can take that and go. Well, maybe it makes things a little bit easier, actually, especially if I then also program it to make the quick wire. Fine, we'll do that. And over here we can save this. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Quick wire maker times 1. Times 1. It's a bit uninspired as blueprints go, but I think it's gonna shave a little bit of time off making. Is probably sort of useful. Let's use the search. Quick wire, that one. Select image, save, blueprint. Right, clear designer. I didn't want to clear it, never mind. What I want to do now is the same thing again, but with a 2-layer one. So something that's going to be making, for example, in this case, copper wire into copper cable. So am I right in thinking that how do the numbers for those add up? The copper, so the cable. It takes 2 to make it, and you get 30 per minute, and it takes you taking 60 per minute, and that's made at 30 per minute. So okay, so that's a 2 to 1. This one is definitely worth making a blueprint for. I probably should have done ages ago, but so we'll put that there and there, and then that would be a merger over here like that. Yep, like that. And then belt, machine. Machine? Are you in the right place? That's a bit far out. I could pull that in a little bit further. There we go. Put that there. And then belt. And you know what? Let's put in a let's do the wiring for this one as well, because I might as well. You go to there and there and there, and then you build wire. You build wire, and I'm going to leave the output unconnected for now, but I am going to put down splitters again on the inputs, like this. Splitter goes there, and there, and belt these together as well. Okay, did I program you? I did. Did I program that one over there? I don't think so, but let's check anyway. No, I didn't. That's cable. Okay, so that I think is, yeah, that's a useful blueprint as well. It'll make cables. So come over here. No, I just need to hit the floor. So this is cable times 1. 2 to 1. Okay, I can't put colons in a blueprint name apparently. Probably because it's a file name. Right, so I want you to be cable, which is that one. Yeah, there we go. Select image, save blueprint. Okay, this might make things a little bit easier. We shall find out. I want to clear the designer. Everything's been put into this box here. Grab all the stuff out of the box, take all. There we go. And then dismantle this. Boop. There we go. So, over here now. No, I don't want that. Over here, I can pull that back out again. And now I can start playing with my blueprints. And we want... So what did I want? I wanted 7 gold wire production. Which is a blueprint. Quick wire maker is... Which way around are you? Yes, that is the correct way. So I want to put this... I was going to put it about here, wasn't I? Let's check that that's sort of lined up nicely on the edge, or close to the edge. Yeah, that's about right. So I want one of them, but I actually don't want one of them, I want 7 of them, and that's what makes this useful. Can we just line it up, please? There we go. 2. 3. 4. Hope this is going to work. Otherwise, it's very silly. 5. Hope it's putting everything in the right way round as well. 6. 7. Looks promising. All the gaps seem about right. Nope, they've all been put in the wrong way round. Oh, for goodness sake. Right, okay, well, that means it's just pick them all up again. And we're in default mode. We need to switch that over to blueprint dismantle. Right, let's try that again, but try and get it right this time. So, blueprint, quick wire maker. So that's actually that way round. Yeah, that's correct this time. I want you about there. But let's go and check you're in a sensible position. At least putting lots of them down in a row worked really quite well. I'm pleased with that part of it at least. I'm just a little bit annoyed that I got them all the wrong way round. Just put one there. Can we line that up, please? Come on. What if I go over... Yeah, okay, that's turned with me. That's good. So I come over here. Or not turned, even though I did, rather. Put these in. Yeah, I just want to put them in right next to each other. Could you just... You're supposed to snap. You know, you're supposed to understand snapping game. Is that in the right place? Yes. Okay, cool. Three. It's easier from on top. 4. Whoop. 5. 6. 7. Now, technically, we do need another 2 of them, but that's for the AI limiter. So I'll get onto that in a moment. For this one, we also need 3 systems making the cables, and then there'll be the circuits coming up from underneath. So let's switch over to the other blueprint now. That's the cable one. So that's going to be much easier to work out. No, what? Get out the correct blueprint. Cable. There we go. So yes, that's the correct way round. Oh, I can't afford. I've run out of cables. That's ironic, given that I was trying to make cables, but, you know, it's also not a problem, given that down here we have lots of machines that are making cables. Is it you? No, it's not you. Is it you? It's you. However, these machines are not making cables particularly quickly, so there aren't spares of them. Let's have a look in here. Okay, there's another 165. That's a good start. And there's probably going to be loads in this one over here, because this was the primary, the one that was here first. So there's another 200 in there. And that probably means there's quite a lot in this machine down here. So let's grab some out of here as well. It's another nearly... Oh, my inventory's full. Okay, well that's going to have to be enough for now then. Hup. Right, so now we want to go and we want to get the blueprint. We want to get the blueprint for the cable construction. And somehow I need to try and line this up with this one. Are you lined up? No, of course you're not. I mean, it's not too bad, actually. If I do that, there we go, now it's lined up. I'm going to have to get copper into this one somehow, but that shouldn't be too difficult. So put that one there. And I want 3 of these. Whoop, 3 of these. Can we line you up? I don't think we can. I don't think that's lined up. Why are you telling me that's lined up when it's clearly not? But there we go. Let's put it there instead. And then one more over here. Have we got room for this? Just about, I think. You are nearly lined up. There we go. Spot on. There's something satisfying about, actually, the blueprints are quite satisfying to use. Being able to build up that much infrastructure quite that quickly is quite nice. Even if making the blueprints is a bit of a faff compared to what I'm used to in Factorio, being able to then once you've got them and you can deploy them, they are quite handy. Along here, I also need a belt going along here to carry the gold. And we're going to need to plug all of this stuff in as well, of course, because I put some power bits into the other blueprint, but even so, I still need to go over and tweak that. Oh, and I need belt go the other side of this as well. I'm still going to need to have the I'm still going to need to plug the bits that I plugged in as well. So yeah. Okay, that's my whatever it is I'm making at the moment. Quick wire, yes. Oh no. Let's do the power. Actually, that's going to be a useful thing to have. Can I see any pylons from here? Kind of, actually. Can I run one from there? That pylon there. Yes, I can. Nice. So if I bring that up to here, then I can plug in lots of these machines. You've not used the blueprints. The blueprints are, yeah, they're good. They could be better, but they are good. They take quite a lot of effort to set up, as you saw when I was setting those ones up earlier. Hello? There we go. But once you've got them made, they are quite handy. So yes, essentially they're nice, but I wish they were even better than they actually are. What I want is Factorio's copy-paste functionality. Now, how you would implement that in a 3D game, I'm not quite sure. It is going to be a bit awkward. I accept that, but somehow I think that's what it needs to go from being useful to being actually genuinely good and also potentially even amazing. And it's not at that stage yet. For anything you build repeatedly and often, it's quite handy, but it's not amazing. It's not amazing. You can't build a thing and then just copy and paste it, which is what I would really like to have. And also, you can't. The other thing you can't do. You can. The other problem is that the blueprints are too small. I would like the blueprints to be the blueprint possibilities to be much bigger, because, for example, they're useless for any sort of rail-based stuff. Because you think, okay, I want to build up a big chunk of railway and then copy it to somewhere else, like a station, for example. I keep building stations, and they're a little bit fiddly, and I keep building corners, and they're fiddly too. And it'd be fantastic if you could. What? No, splitter. Yes. Sorry, it'd be fantastic if you could just make one station and then make copies of it to ad infinitum, without having to go through and do it all over again and again and again. That isn't an option. The system doesn't support copying anything as big as a station, which is a real shame. Oh, okay, that's out over there. Okay. Well, no, not the power line. Splitter, that's better. I guess we'll put you there. Not the blooming power line. Give me the belt. There we go. Mach 3. No, you should be a Mach 4 at least along here. There to No, there. And then on the back of here, no, 7. Oh, that was Mark 4 elevametron. Yeah, can you snap onto there? Can you? Is that right? I think it's right. Yeah, pretty sure that's right. Okay, so you can pop up here with the gold, and then I'm going to have to turn. I'm going to have to turn all of these belts round now, which is a bit unfortunate. So all these belts, all of these loaders, all these splitters are wrong, but that's my fault for not planning ahead. So remove you, and you can't have belts along here. You can't have belts. You just can't have belts. So yeah, you can't remove splitters and snap them back onto existing belts. I don't think it never seems to work reliably anyway, so I'm not going to even try. I'm going to remove all of this. And start again, because the gold is going to be coming in right in the middle along here, which, I mean, it makes sense, but also it's annoying. So we'll line you up with that. You are a splitter, that's good, but your input needs to be on that side. Okay, so we'll do that. Hopefully, I can run, yeah, I should be able to run a belt through here. And you'll be a Mark 4, there to there, excellent. And then Mark 3, oh, this is in the wrong place, but never mind, it'll work. Then I need many of these along here. Splitter pointing that way, yes. And again, and whoop, fall off. And again, and I'm going to put one in here, even though it doesn't need to be, but it just sort of feels like a good idea. I've also put the splitters in a little bit further away than they were in the previous design, but never mind. It doesn't actually matter. There's there, and upgrade it to Mark 3, there, and there. Right, now, I think that should mean all of our Caterium wire machines are now running. Yep, I see lots of green lights, that's good. And down here you can see the gold wire pouring out and blocking up the belt very, very quickly, which is, you know, what you'd expect from this. Okay, so that's good. The next thing we need over here, well, one thing we're going to need is to hop the Caterium up and over the top of all this. But first, we need copper. Yes, we need copper along here. So, copper. That's iron. So I need to drop off here, find the copper. Okay, it's coming up that elevator already. So yeah, I need to do that again, but here. So let's jump off. Drop all the way down to here. This is all a little bit tight. Let's build it off the back of here. It's not in quite the right place, but I think it's close enough that it's going to be all right. I will make you a Mark 3 because I think if I go too much faster, we're just going to. Oh no, I'm not going to put it here. That's running into another thing. All right, we'll run it off. We'll run it off the back of this one then here. So I need to get back up there now. Land on the plastic belt as is. Oh, no, missed the plastic belt as is apparently becoming a new tradition. One floor at a time. Come on. Oh no, I ran out of fuel. Ow. Oh no, it didn't actually hurt. I was expecting it to hurt. Onto here. Right. Well, close enough, I suppose. Land. Recharge. Can I make it in one hop? I'm not sure. Yes, I can. Excellent. Right, so where's that lift coming up? It's over there. Cool. So you're going to come up here, and you're going to point that way, and then I'm going to have to redo lots of these belts. Well, I say lots of these belts. How many? No, it's just a couple of the splitters. Okay, that's not too bad. So up here, once again, things haven't quite lined up the way I meant them to, but that's fine. We can tidy this up. We can remove all of this. This is why I want a sort of an option to rotate stuff. We don't seem to have that, but I would like to see it. So we're going to have a splitter here, and we're going to line it up with that, but we're going to have it take the input from over there. Okay, that seems to be a better lineup. Okay, so put that in there. How do we feel about this? Yeah, that looks pretty good. Can we bring? Yeah, we can easily bring a belt from there. So I'll upgrade you to a 3, bring you in like that, and like that. Boosh, that's a lot of the copper. However, there's still a little bit more that needs to be done. Over here we have another splitter with the input side, yeah, like that. It goes there. Belt, like that. And like that. That is a pathetic supply of copper we've got coming through there. I clearly need to go and do some more upgrading. However, in theory, that should allow us... Yeah, that's got these machines working now. We are making at least some cable, just not very much of it. Okay, whoop, that wasn't quite what I meant to do. Right, I guess we're going to go down here and we're going to find out why there's so little copper. Where is the copper's coming from? Over here. Oh. There is not very much copper. That's why there is no copper. Yeah, that's a little tautological, I know, but why did that train come through this station? They're meant to just head up the main line. That's why we have a main line. So over here we have basically no copper. So it looks like one of the things we're going to need to do before we can get the system working nicely is get more copper coming in. Now this is supposed to be a copper. What even is this? What is this station? Whoop. You are copper drop. Okay, so copper drop for computers. Compute. Okay, comput. Close that. Right. So yeah. The question is, do we have a copper pickup? I can't remember. I think we. Oh yes, we do. It's just a little bit further down the rails. So it should be fairly straightforward to. Why is that train coming through here? It should be fairly straightforward to put in another train here and have it go nip over there, collect copper, and bring it to here. So let's do that. Let's see if we can do that. Let's see if we've got the resources and parts to do that. Is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. So I'm going to put a locomotive like that, and then a freight car on behind it. And that's basically inside the station. It's probably all right. So now we come over here, and we want to program you. So your copper computer. There we go. And I want to edit the timetable. We want to go to copper pickup. Where is copper pickup? So there's central copper drop. Oh, central copper pickup. That's the one. And then we want to go to copper drop for compute, like that. We want to go there. That's going to be default. Then you are going to go until it's completely unloaded, and you've been waiting for 15 seconds. So the train will wait here if as and when required. So save changes, turn on self-driving. You know what? I'm not going to go with the train. There's no point. It will hopefully come back laden with copper. You are an idiot. Why are you trying to come through here? You shouldn't be. I'm going in the other side. I don't know whether that's a good thing or not. Makes me wonder, is there something wrong with this track up the middle? So all of that's yellow. Going to purple there. It looks sort of okay, I think. I mean, there's this blue bit going in. Yeah. I don't see any problems with this track, so I don't know why they're not going up the middle. I guess we'll see when the copper train comes back from loading up with copper down over there somewhere, and it parks here for an arbitrarily long time, whether it causes problems. In the meantime, let's do some upgrading of the infrastructure here. So we've got this elevator coming straight out of the side of the station, and that's not fast enough. It's only a Mark II, which is ridiculous. Let's replace that with a Mark IV. And I say it's ridiculous. It's not fast enough. There is a supply issue as well, but you know, let's try and fix as many things as we can while we're waiting. So this also should be a Mark IV belt. I think we didn't have Mark IV belts when I started working on this area. So there's a lot of upgrading required. So yeah, I built with what I had, and then I've done a load of research and upgrades since then. So now we have much better tech available, and therefore it's time to do some upgrades. And this is the end of the copper line. Okay. So if we can get a decent amount of copper in, that should now flow through quite nicely. Question is, where's the train? Okay, here it comes. That's good timing. Pulling in down there. Yes, there it is. Pulling into the station down there. We'll see it unload. Chug, 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 chug. Chug, chug, chug. assume it's unloading. I can't really see very well from up here. I guess we'll note it's unloaded when we suddenly get an enormous quantity of copper flowing through the system over here. I mean, that looks the same as it was before. Is that not set as an unload station? Have I screwed up here? I thought I just toggled that over before I left, but I didn't toggle it over before I left. Okay, I am apparently an idiot. Oh well, never mind. It's going to take the... it's not going to take it that long to trundle over there, pick up a little bit more copper perhaps, who knows, and then come back and drop it off over here. And so it's a slight delay, but it's not the end of the world. I am still, though, as I keep saying, still worried about the trains coming through the middle of here. Because they shouldn't be. That's dumb. That one's going... Yeah, that one's just stormed through the station on the other side. They don't like this track up the middle. And I don't know why not. Is one of these signals funny? Is it because there's too many signals? Is it because this track doesn't clip in properly? I don't know. I just don't know what's the problem with this route through the middle. Maybe it's got too many junctions on it and the trains don't like that because they're idiots. I don't know. And it bothers me. Because we're going to end up with the train parked in this station here, hopefully at some point. And it's just going to sit there. And then another train's going to turn up and go, oh, I don't know, and just sit on the main line and not go through. Yes, I have this, or at least I'm worried that that is going to happen. That is going to be the case. I guess we'll find out. But, yeah, I'd like them to be smarter than that. But I have very little faith in their smartness. I know in Factorio, and yes, I'm going to compare it once again because that's what I'm used to, that the trains have a massive penalty on routes if it goes through another station. So they will try and avoid going through stations if they can. Yeah, see, there we go. There's a train that's been really bloody stupid because it's going to get stuck there now. I mean, it's not going to get stuck for all that long because the copper train is about to depart. But in principle, it shouldn't go there. It's just a bad idea. Anyway, on the other hand, we now see an enormous quantity of copper pouring out here and going into the system over here, so that's good. How high can I go? About that high before I run out of fuel. Okay, so that's pouring out into the system up here. Oh no! Oh no! Ow! Oh, it didn't hurt actually. Apparently, belts provide a soft landing. Yeah, so we now have a decent quantity of copper coming out here. It's not quite a full lift going out there, but it's a good amount of it, so we're pretty happy with that. It's a shame you can't grab onto the belt elevators and just ride them up. That'd be really handy. Alright, so up here now, yes, there we go. There's the copper flooding in. We're now making wire, we're making cable. Good. So that's looking at my diagram here. For the high-speed connectors, that is gold wire being made in large quantities. It is cable being made in large quantities. Circuits are also being made. So I now need 2 manufacturers in order to make the high-speed connectors. However, before I do that, I need to check where the circuit boards are going to pop up through the floor. So that's from here. If we just send them straight up, which I think is the sensible thing to do, at least until I decide otherwise, then they'll come out here. So logistics, conveyor lift, floor hole, boop. Lift comes down to here. Point in the right direction. There we go. Reverse. Go, and then I can chuck a belt in like that. A belt number 2s are going to be absolutely fine for this. It's not that high throughput. So now I can, come on, fly you fool. There we go. So those will pop up here now. I guess I might as well start making things down over this side because there's no reason not to. It'll keep things spread out. It'll keep use the space logically and sensibly is what I'm trying to say. So manufacturer goes there. Hang on, where will it line up with? I want to keep it beyond this line ideally, but on this line is probably okay. So we'll put the first one there, and the second one there. All right. Once again, I'd like to be able to change the direction of all these belts. I can't. I'll have to put up with it. You have your output on that side. That's silly. Let's I'll move one of them. I'm happy to do that, but more than that seems excessive and a pain. So the first one of these will go there and will point that way. And we'll have a belt go in there. No, in that. Come on, in there. And the belt go in there, and then we'll have the belt come out of here, and then it can float all the way back along here like this. At least as far as here, and then we'll put in a splitter. That. I suppose I want to line it up with. I want to line it up with this belt, and I want to line it up with one of those outputs over there, like that. Yeah, that'll do. And then I can run a belt from here, shoop, shoop, like that, and then here to here. And I'm being lazy with the first one because you can be lazy with one of them, so I might as well be lazy with the first one. Hello, Sharp. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. And I see you're a newcomer to my streams, so yeah, definitely please consider yourself welcome. I'm going to guess you're probably a Satisfactory player because that's why people tend to come to streams if it's for stuff they recognise. And I'm going to try and make some high-speed connectors up here as well. I just assumed you were really excited to be here, so no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's it. Good to have you around. So that's also making wire over there, isn't it? Yeah, cable even over there. Yes. So I guess let's again be lazy because I can and put the first couple of these things in like that. One and two. Oh no, hang on. Actually, let's rotate this one because you don't need another splitter on the top of you. Put you there, but point you that way. There we go. And then I can put a splitter on top of there. You're not a splitter, you're a merger. I want you to, yes, take in from that side. Yep, there we go. And then a belt goes from there to there. Lovely. And then over here, I need to get all the cables out of all of these machines. I might need to do some upgrades on here. So we want to have a merger there. And there, and we can just have a belt come out of this one. I'm going to upgrade all these to Mark 3s because I think we're going to get a bit of throughput on this. And to be honest, steel isn't exactly expensive. It is. It's basically. Are you familiar with Factorio? I know a lot of the people who watch my channel are Factorio fans, and that's why they come here because I play a lot of Factorio. No, not that. The elevator, please. And it has a lot of similarities to Factorio, but it's 3D and it's, to be honest, a little bit less polished. But I'm not gonna be too rude about it because I am enjoying it definitely, and I would cautiously recommend it. It's not going to be if you're a Factorio fan, you're going to notice a few things, bits and pieces here and there that are missing, but in general, I think you would enjoy playing it. So I need another splitter down here, and a little bit further out this time. I've got loads of space for this. I've left huge amounts of available space. So put that there. Then I want to have an elevator on here, bringing the circuits up. And then we can run a belt from there to, let's bring it over to about here. Yes. And then over this way. So yeah, and I'm certainly enjoying playing it. Would cautiously recommend it if you're looking for something. If you've played lots and lots of Factorio and you want something a little bit different that's got sort of allows you to make your spaghetti into 3 dimensions of spaghetti rather than just 2, it's good for that. And yeah, it's fun. But it is still early access, so I try not to be too rude about the sort of the deficiencies it has because that seems a little unfair. But there are a few things that I find that it could do better. But overall, generally, yeah, I'm definitely enjoying it. Did I put that the right? No, I put that the right way around. Excellent. It's that's one way to look at it. I mean, you could say it's sort of the challenges aren't that difficult on the whole sort of scale. Yeah, there's some good English. So yeah, the amount of stuff you build for whatever you're trying to do is not that enormous and impressive. However, the size of the building and the fact that you have to build it from a first-person viewpoint does make it quite a bit more complex, should we say. Once that pylon's full. And the fact that your pylons fill up is slightly irritating as well. Oh, there we go, that one will do. Yeah, so it's I would be able to build a lot of the stuff I'm building with if you took all of the recipes from Satisfactory and put them into Factorio, it would be a trivial game, or it would be, as you say, baby's first Factorio. However, because of the difference in the difference in the game engine, it's quite a lot harder. So lots of things, as I say, there's a big difference in scale. Everything in this game is feels much bigger than in Factorio. Like you go down, you look at the things on the belts. Those spools of wire going in down there. They're about the size of the player. Well, okay, they're not. They're half the size of a person. Those are big spools of cable, though. The machines are enormous. Yes, I've got a jetpack now, but when I didn't, I had to rely on climbing up the ladders up the side of them if I wanted to get an aerial view. And all those sort of things, they add interest and they make the game harder, but they also sort of make it harder in a slightly, I'm not going to say in an artificial way, but it's in a sort of slightly. Sometimes it's a slightly annoying way, and you wish that, and sometimes I wish I could just get an aerial view of an area and then drop everything into place. So, yeah, it has advantages and it has disadvantages, I think. But it's a different game, so it's not. I wouldn't want to compare it too directly. So that is now my high-speed connectors finished. So that's out of my 4 things I need to make the supercomputers, which was my goal for today. So I'm actually approaching my my target here, which I feel is quite impressive given how things have been going. I've got the computers being made a little bit faster down on the third floor. I can't remember what floor it is. The one floor below where I am now. I've got the high-speed connectors being made up here in a decent rate. Plastic is, of course, just coming in from another sub-factory on, in fact, that train over there, the one with the 3 wagons on the back of it. So that's coming in separately. And so that means all I need now is the AI limiters to stop my supercomputers taking over the world, and then I can start making supercomputers. I can't remember what I actually wanted supercomputers for, but the fact that I'm about to finish making them is quite satisfying. So that's going to be more copper sheets and more gold wire. So at the moment, what have we got? We've got the gold coming in over here to make the gold wire, and we've got the copper coming in over there that can be made into copper sheets. I could expand out either way. I think I'll probably go that way, make my building a little bit bigger over in this direction. Oh yeah, this is clearly the way to go because we've already got more building out this way. So if I on the lower floors, so if I make that about another 6, should probably be enough for this, I suspect. I don't know. I've not done any maths for that at all. I've just gone, yeah, 6 is a number. So we'll put in a bit like that. Let's actually look at this and try and come up with a sensible number for this. So I can't see that properly. So from up here, we can see that each one of these machines is slightly less than one concrete foundation, and I'm going to need 5. Okay, so 6. Yeah, 6 is a good number. It gives me a little bit of extra space to play with. So hey, my instincts were right. That never happens. Don't expect it to happen again. 6 and yeah. Every time I do this, I say I wish I could do this in 2 dimensions at the same time. I'm glad they have the zoop tool, and therefore you don't have to do every single individual piece, well, as an individual. But I would be even happier if I could do it in 2 dimensions. But never mind. 6. There we go. Right, so that's my that's a slightly bigger floor area to play with. So what we've got over here, we've got machines making cable. Right, so I don't have a blueprint for this one. Actually, I kind of do. You know what? Let's use the blueprint for the gold wire in order to make the copper cable, because it's the same setup. It's one construction machine. So if I come in here, oh, this is where whoever it was who was asking about the paint colours. You've got the various ones in here. You can grab any one of these colours you set up and spray paint things with it. But you can also set up your defaults up here. So the first one is a default. If you change that to whatever colour you want to see, then it'll your machines will appear in that colour. And I think you can do the defaults for the foundations, the concrete structure apparently, and the and pipelines as well from here. So I could make my pipelines blue as well, but I've got kind of used to them being orange, so I'm I don't know, I sort of don't want to. Anyway, quick wire maker. That's the single. Yes, that's a single machine along here. Now, which way round are you? Okay, that is the correct way round. Excellent. I've got it right. It's got it right this time. That makes a nice change. So I want to put this in about here. But is that lined up properly? I can't see the feet of the machine. No, it's not. It needs to be one further that way. I put that in there. And I want how many? This is the this is making the copper sheet. So I need 3 machines making this, and then actually I need 5. So I need 5 machines overall. If we try and line you up, are you lined up? I honestly can't tell. No. There we go. Now you're lined up, and it puts the green line in to tell me it's lined up, but it doesn't. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I suppose I can do that. So that was 3, 4. Oh no, go back. 4. Imagine how different it would be to lay down 5 assembly machines in a row in Factorio. it's quite different. Right, so along here, these again, I'm going to want to carry on with the copper ingots. So we need 1. It was 3 machines of copper stuff. It's 1, 2, 3, and then over here, I'm going to need to put in an elevator matron like this, because this needs to be an input of gold ingots instead. So put 1 there, and if I put 1 all the way, blimey, it's been quite a way since we started making copper, since we were using gold. Let's put this one in down. I'm stuck on stuff. Here, and point you this way as well. Then I can do a belt from there. I want Mark 3 belt, that goes from there. Can I get to there in one hop? No. That'd be far too easy. So instead, we'll come along here. We can build this onto the top of one of these. Whoop. That didn't go quite as I intended it to. How far can we get? We can get to here. Okay. So we'll put you there, but a little bit higher up, because that doesn't look horizontal to me. So we'll put you to there. And then another belt goes from there into there. There we go. That's my gold supply. And now I just need to reprogram a lot of these constructors. So I need to not fall into the gap in the between them. Right, what are we making here? Copper sheets. So we want to select recipe, copper sheet. There we go. And copy. Whoop. Paste. Paste. Okay, that's good. And then we want power lines. So let's bring this out over here, like this. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello. Yes, I know I need to hook it up to connection. I'll hook it up to that. There we go. 5. 5. All right. There we go. All these should now kick in. We are starting to make stuff. So along here, that's means we've got outputs of. There we go. You've got copper sheet coming out of these ones, and we've got the gold cable, gold wire coming out over here. Why are you sad? Oh, I'm missing a belt. Fair enough. 3 Mark 3 belt goes in there. Yep. There we go. Right. So that's all of that. And all of that stuff needs to be shoved out into an assembly machine. I only need 1 of these in order to make the AI limiters. So on one of these here, taking the output of all of this stuff, I'll put it there, I think. So over here, what are we doing? Right, so over here, yes. I've upgraded essentially my exoskeleton in this episode, so I'm still being rather clumsy because suddenly every so often I move about twice as fast as I'm expecting to, and it really throws me off and I fall over. And then coming up here, we don't want to go in there, we want to go into there. Nice. And over here, actually, you know what? Let's get rid of that and get rid of that, and we'll put in a merger here. And we'll point it in this direction because that makes a lot more sense. Come over here, 3, 8, boop, boop. You know what? pull that up, pull that out. That looks horrible. Let's do it again, but without the weirdness. So that goes there, that goes there, and then that can hopefully. What's going on? Okay, there's already a belt there. That goes there. And hopefully. Oh, we need to tell this one what to do. Tell you to make an AI. What was an AI disembobulator? AI limiter. That's the bunny. And then I'll run a cable from there to there. It's a very sinister looking moon up there, peeking through the clouds. Well, it was when there's a little bit more of it. It looked like sort of suspicious eyes of some sort. Anyway, yeah, those are both running. These all seem to. Yeah, they all seem to be running nicely. So now we have the AI limiters over here. That was actually really, really easy. I'm shocked. Shocked, I tell you. So, finally, we can now start trying to make the supercomputers, which are, as I said, it's the high-speed connectors from over there. It's the AI limiters from here. It's the computers that are being made one floor down, and then plastic that's coming from, I don't know, wherever we want it to, really. So if we take another one of these manufacturing machines and put it over here, let's put it here. I always feel that somehow, even when it doesn't entirely make sense, it feels right to have them all pointing in the same direction like this. So I'll put that there, and I think what I'm going to do, yeah, I'm going to whack a couple of holes in the floor here. So I'm going to bring a belt from that machine over to here because that's the obvious thing to do. That's the obvious thing to do. And every so often when the game auto-saves, it chucks you a million miles up into the air when you're not really expecting it. So what do you make? Yes, you're making high-speed connectors, and so are you? Yes, okay, so we have two of those. Fair enough. So that means we need to have a merger along here like this. And point it that way. So put that in there. And then I can get a belt out of here. A Mark II's probably, yeah, a Mark II will hit enough easily. From there and there like that. Yes, I know about slide jumping. So you're sort of running along, slide, jump, and you go soaring at a little bit faster than you normally would. Yes, I'm familiar with that one. Thank you. It's slightly less necessary when you're moving around inside a sort of a sub-factory area like this. So especially now that I've got the hover, no, the what they call, oh yeah, the Blade Runners. I don't need the velocity quite so much as I did before. Put it that way. Let's run you over this way, just because it seems like the right thing to do. Yeah. Oop, no, about that high. Rather than just running it right through the middle of the factory floor over here, let's at least run it a little bit round the edge, because then it feels like if I do need to put something else in the middle, I can. There we go. Nice. So that's one of my inputs. The second one is even easier because that's just going to come from here. So we'll run you this way. I'm trying to sort of keep my belts on a grid, and I don't really know why. I can go in there. Right, that's two of my components. Did I set you up? No, I didn't. You ought to make supercomputers, by the way. Do you have power? Yes, you do. Do you have ingredients? No, you don't. Yes, you do. Have I got something wrong here? No, why are those high-speed connectors not going in? Is this can't be the wrong way around. Oh, no power. Duh. I thought I checked that, and apparently not. There we go. Right, yeah, there we go. So that's running now. Over here, these are flowing in. So we still need computers and plastic. Now they're going to come from downstairs. So first things first, I'm going to put some holes in the floor. And I've got nice neat holes. I don't have to just chop out chunks of the concrete foundation. I can put them there and there. And it doesn't matter which way around those are. So let's now drop down a floor and have a look at down here. So, what is going on down here? Right, so we have two more machines over here making computers. I have a third machine over here that is already making computers, but most of those are being transported away. So it's the prioritization thing again. I want some of the computers to be taken away to the station, to be taken away to be made into radio control units, but I also want most of them to be made into or at least most of them to be available to be made into supercomputers. Right, where are my ceiling holes? There they are, up there. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's jump up on top of this computer and on top of this manufactory and just breathe its smoke. Yeah, lovely. So up here, I want to put in a merger. Goes here and points that way, and then we can have a belt. I mean, oh no, what are you doing? I don't know what you're doing. Whatever it is, it's wrong. What am I? Why am I sliding? I don't understand. There we go. That's what I wanted to do, and then I want you to go into that port over there. Then over here, I'm going to have an elevator going from there up like that to about there, and I'm going to have another one there, but pointing this way. That's an in. Good. Okay, that's all worked as hoped. I didn't put the elevators in on the top. That was a mistake. Never mind. And I want a belt going from there to there. Let's attach it to the ceiling just for funsies. There we go. Computers. Lovely. Hey, Dog Whale. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for joining. I should ask my usual sort of questions. Are you another Satisfactory player? Are you familiar with it? Is it sort of or are you one of my sort of normal? Or are you one of the people who's maybe heard about me because of all of the Factorio I play, and you want to come along and see me struggle with something completely different and weird? Either is an entirely satisfactory answer. Oh, pun actually unintended. I'm sorry about that one. How are we going to do this? This is all too close together. Maybe I'll just bring it off here, go up like that. They're too close together, but not in a way that looks planned. So I'll put that in there, and in fact I'll get rid of that one again. Put in another like that. How much plastic are we taking in? 53. Maybe these should be faster belts. Never mind. Okay, yeah, I think a couple of thousand hours suggests you've played it for a while. That's sort of the amount I've played Factorio for. Well, actually, no, it's about 2,800 hours now, I think, in Factorio, and about 80, maybe 75, 80 in Satisfactory. So I'm, yeah, definitely a bit of a noob at Satisfactory, and I probably play it like a Factorio player, whatever that means. But I'm, yeah, I'm getting there. My designs are gradually improving, I think. I just forgot to put the conveyor lifts in up here. 1 and 2. So yeah, I think I'm getting there gradually, and well, as you can tell by looking up in the top right corner there, I'm on phase 4 at the moment, which feels like I've made some progress, and I'm currently trying to make supercomputers, and well, when it fills up with plastic anyway. Boom! Make my first supercomputer. Yeah! And in 30 seconds we'll actually have one. Great. So now I get to try and remember why I was trying to make supercomputers, because I've honestly forgotten. Hang on. Are those? Is that a super? No, it's not a supercomputer as a phase 4 objective. There's lots of things up there. So yes, a couple of thousand hours is definitely, I would say, definitely experienced at the game. Yes. Right, what have we got? Why have we not got anything coming along here? I bet I've got a supply throughput shortage issue type thing. And there's one. Looks like there's a decent amount of stuff flowing into the back of the machine over there. Let's go over and see if there's an actual shortage over here, or whether it's just this is the speed these machines run at. Yeah, okay, we're not getting the quick wiring quickly enough. The quick wire is not quick. Not as quick as advertised. And same over here, same sort of problem. Not surprisingly, because there's a 50-50 split on the everything that's going in. Right, well, and as we see along here, okay, this just straight up, the belts are not fast enough, so that at least is easy to fix. What speed are you at the moment? You're a Mark III already. Interesting. Okay, but I mean, there are easy ways to improve. There is an easy way to improve the throughput on a Mark III belt, and that is to turn it into a Mark IV belt. So let's go along here and do all of these as well. Get a bit more flowing through, because there should be the right amount of output on the production machines to satisfy the input required on those machines. Actually, let's upgrade these as well. Especially that's a Mark II. That's not remotely good enough. Let's make you a Mark IV and yeah, you a Mark IV as well. I have very little control over myself, as you can tell from the way I'm flailing wildly around the world at the moment. As I was saying earlier, that's at least partly because I've just upgraded I've just made the Blade Runners, so I move quite a bit faster than I'm used to. But also it's because I haven't played all that much first-person game for a while, because I mostly play Factorio, so it's all a little bit different. But right, there we go. We now have the quick wire coming in more than quickly enough, so that's fixed that problem. But the cables, I don't know. Yeah, the cables are coming in easily fast enough, so that's all right. It's just because we require 56 quick wire for each one, so 210 of them per minute, which is crazy, and it's only 37 per minute of those, and 3.75 per minute of the circuit board. So not so bad. It's just this one that's a bit needs the really high throughput infrastructure over there. Okay, so that's these now being made at the speed at which we wish to become accustomed to them being made. Over here we've got enough. We've got enough to chug away and make a load of supercomputers. So happy with that. Now, as I say, it's just trying to remember why on earth I was trying to make supercomputers. I see the Logistics Mark IV is pretty cheap and easy. I feel like we might as well pick that one off before we finish that milestone. Get tier 5 belts in case I want them anywhere else. So let's head over here. I've got my other. Hang on, which sub-factory? No, I want to get to that factory over there. How do I even? I don't know. I don't know where I'm going. I've forgotten where I've built. I've forgotten where I built a lot of my what's name cannons. Is there one on this factory? No, there isn't, because these. Right, the easiest way to get to the factory that's dealing with the aluminium is to go back over to the original factory first in the vacuum tube, I think, and then use the cannon from there to go out to where I want to go. So we'll head back through here, back over to the original factory. Don't look at the spaghetti; it's a nightmare and absolutely horrible. And I'm horrified and shocked by it. But actually, that's not true. I don't mind a bit of spaghetti, but there is a lot of spaghetti over here, and I can't remember how anything works. But if we go in here, we can then make it out to that factory over there, which is where all the aluminium stuff happens. Well, it's where the aluminium is brought to from the aluminium mine area after being converted out from being bauxite. And interestingly, we seem to have a problem with the aluminium again. Well, that'll bookend the stream quite nicely, won't it, if we open and close with broken aluminium systems. Now, there's going to be plenty of it in the station, I'm reasonably sure, because we're not taking it anywhere yet. So if we go over here to the station where it's currently being dumped, yeah, I can grab a load from here. So there's 200, and I already had it. Fail. All right, never mind. So let's head back up. There's another cannon up here somewhere. Yes, there it is. I come to the game with 2,500 hours of Factorio experience. Whether that makes me better or worse at it, I have no idea. It means I'm familiar with the concept of a bus to transport stuff around. That I think helps a bit. But it also means I have a lot of sort of preconceived assumptions and notions and things that may or may not make things easier. I honestly don't know. Right, anyway, coming in here, what do you need? Can I give you everything you need? You need some of that, you need some of that, I need some of that, and I've not got enough. So I need a load more. Okay, I need more reinforced iron plates. Okay, now you get to see some of the more spaghetti parts of the base. So this was I suppose this was the tier 2 of my factory, essentially, because I built up this one after I initially started off just with a handful of machines in a muddy field down there. Then this was my first attempt. Then someone said, hey, you should be building on foundations. And I went, oh, all right, then let's give that a shot. So I built up a load of area over here. But I was still sort of trying to make everything in more or less the same area and passing things around with belts and things down there. So it got, well, horrendous, if I'm being honest. look at this glory. Feast your eyes. This is organically grown spaghetti and has been generated over probably about 40 hours of play. No, probably a bit less than that. Then my tier 3 factory, or third generation factory, was the one that I was working on over there. That is, it's mostly it's not too bad. It's quite well organised, and it's easy. At least that one is easy to find things in. But I learned a few lessons there about like how to set up a bus and make things accessible. And so my ones since then have been quite a bit better. Big red button.
Milestone reached.
Yeah.
Improved conveyor belts and lifts can now be constructed.
Nice. I imagine, let's have a look at the next milestone. It's probably not going to be too difficult. I mean, hazmat suit, I don't care about a huge amount. I'd need to make an enormous number of gas filters. Hover pack I do really, really want. Actually, let's grab this one. And that's very, very doable. Okay, let's get the hover pack. Actually, I shall have a very brief bio break, and then I should be back in a second to run over and get all the bits and pieces I need for the hover pack. I'll let you marvel at the spaghetti while I'm gone though. So leave you here trying to work out what on earth's going on. And back again. I should make a BRB screen or something, shouldn't I, really? So what was I saying? Oh, yes, I wanted to go and get the hover pack. So most of that stuff, yes, as I say, looks eminently grabbable. So I've got a few of the things already. Is it going to let me drop them off? Yes, it is. So I've got all of that. I've got some of that. And I've got some of that. Yeah, all right. All of this is being made en masse in various places relatively nearby. So let's go in here. So my motors come from that factory there. This one's quite neat because it's so small and simple that it was relatively easy. That it was easy enough to keep it tidy. So I'm quite happy with the design down here. I wonder if it's filled the station up yet. Whether I can grab some out of here. Yes, it has in fact filled the station, so I can grab 50 motors out of there. How many do I need? Oh, I need 200. All right, we're going down to the station to pull them straight out of here. I'm trying to have at least some of the things that I need in large quantities available on the train network. So yeah, it works quite nicely in general. Is that 200? I think it is. Yes, it is. Let's take another stack just for convenience and building stuff. Right, computers come from over there. I think I might have reinforced frames or whatever the extra the Mark II frames are called. I think I might. Oh, got stuck on. Ah, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm out of fuel. Ow. Oh, it didn't hurt. Interesting. Oh, yes, I think the Blade Runners mean you have better falling damage resistance or something like that. Where am I trying to go to? Yes, I'm trying to go back, which is, yes, this one. Shoomp. Okay, so along here, I need, what do I need? I need 100 of the frames, and I need 100 of the computers. Computers go into the computers go into a station somewhere, but I think it's quite a long way. It's way over there somewhere. So I'll probably try and... I was going to say pinch them from the source, but... fly? Fly, you fool! There we go. What are you doing? What are you making? You're making computers, but you haven't got any. Fine. You guys are making computers, and you actually have some, so let's nick yours. Oh, you've got 9. That's not quite as many as I was looking for. Yeah, I need more than none. Alright, coming out of here then, I guess. Yes. 50. So I've now got 59 of them. Let's go and find where do the computers go. There we go. That station down there, that's where computers go. Ow. Oh, and there's 4 of them down here. That's pathetic. Okay. I wasn't expecting finding 100 computers to be the difficult part of this, but yeah, there's a train that keeps coming over here and stealing them all, apparently. So, yeah, I guess I'm not going to have any from that. Where do they go? Oh, yes, it's that factory up there, I think, the one that's making the radio control units. How do I get there? I suppose I hop on the train. Choo-choo! Right. Another way to get around the factory, of course, is to just jump on the nearest train and let that take you to where you want to go, and it's quite effective. And unlike some games, you can stand on the tops of these things without falling off, and you can also get inside them if you want slightly better, if you want to be insulated from the poison gas and things like that. But I have a gas mask for that, so it's okay. Where are we dropping computers off? It must be one of these stations. Oh yeah, here we go, computer drop. So if I jump over here. And in this station, there's enough for me to take another 50 of them and to have now 113. Okay, that's not too bad. So now that... oh, I forgot to check for the reinforced frame things when I was over in that facility. They do exist in the other one, though, so I'll be able to get some from there. It's just a bit of a pain, because I think they're not being fed into a machine, so I end up having to grab them off the belts. And... it's a bit more fiddly to grab things off belts in this game than it is in Factory. Actually, I'm flying past. Let's stop off here and see if we can find any of the frames here. Which floor would they be on? Probably not this one. Probably this one. Yes, there they are. Nice. Oh, and there's a load of computers being fed in here as well. If I'd known that, I could have come along here and nicked 50 computers from here. Well, it still wouldn't have been enough. 50, and I need 100, well, I need 78. But there's going to be enough on this belt that if I just let this trickle through for a moment or two, I can then just keep stealing them off the belt, and I'll have out of the machine. I'll have enough. There we go. That'll do. Right. So, I'm not that far away. I'll just try and fly. It seems to be working reasonably well. Yeah, because I've been wanting... When you start this game, you don't get the ability to, well, fly at all. You're just running around on the ground, and that's a real pain, because it makes it really awkward to see what you're doing a lot of the time. So I think having a hover pack rather than just a jet pack would be quite nice. So we'll dump those in there. Those. Big red button again. Hover pack.
Milestone reached. The hover pack enables aerial overview of all powered factories, as well as easy transport across multi-level buildings by wirelessly connecting to the power grid.
Presumably that's a new thing I have to make, separate from the jetpacks I've got at the moment. Yes, it is. But I have everything I need to make one, apparently. That's convenient. I just happen to fill my pockets with a load of stuff, but apparently I can make one. There we go. Yeah, apparently I can make 2 of them if I wanted to, but I don't think there's much point. So, presumably, this means that the hover pack is going to be very, very handy for when you're inside your factory. But if you're trying to get between areas, it's not going to be so good because you're not going to have power for it. Let's give it a try. So, presumably I can only have one or the other. There we go. Yeah, so this is the sort of thing I'm looking for. Just basically moving in 3-dimensional space completely freely. Up. Oh yeah, pressing the wrong button. Is there a? Okay. Oh yeah, I see a thing over in the bottom left there. That is presumably shows me the amount of power I've got. So I'm charging by simply being close to these cables or these pylons down here, I suppose. But if I fly too far away, then oh yeah, and if you move quickly, your power level goes down very fast. Oh, but if you fly near the railways, it keeps you charged because of course the rails are all electrified. But if I fly off into the wild blue yonder like this, ooh, then it drops off very, very quickly. It's a nice gentle landing, but yeah, I've used up all the power now. So okay. No, that's good. That was an experiment. So it's nice to find out what the limitations of the device are. Where's a pylon? There's a pylon. So let's go and cuddle this for a moment, and there we go. I've charged the hover pack back up again. So I guess I'm going to need to switch back and forth between the hover pack and the jet pack whenever I want to go between base areas. That's a little bit annoying, but I suppose I can probably deal with that. It's not too much of an issue really. It also doesn't feel as fast. But that might just be because I didn't get enough momentum up before I took to the air. Yeah, so this is going to be really good for flying around inside the base and doing building work and stuff. And then, but I still want to use the jetpack for getting around between areas. Yeah, this is going to be really, really nice. I approve of this device. Very, very useful. Right, okay, that's cool. Right, what time is it? Okay, it's about 11:30. So I think I'm going to call this. I'm going to start wrapping up the stream now at this point. So I think things have gone quite well. Let's see, what have I done? I went over to the. Actually, there's a couple of things I do want to look at first. I want to go and investigate the power. Sorry, I want to go and investigate why we don't have any aluminium. So I did that at the beginning of the stream, and it seemed to be okay then. Well, I thought I'd fixed it. But it seems to have broken again, so I want to go over and have a quick look at that before I wind up, because, yeah, aluminium seems to be a thing that is kind of important, and I don't know, and it should just keep working, so I want to know why it isn't. So we go through there, and then through this one. It's a few tubes to get there, but I'll get there quite soon. I suppose while I'm on my way, I might as well switch back over to the jetpack, because that's probably better for the sort of places I'm going at the moment. And then... which tube is it? No, it's this tube. I keep meaning to set up signposts on all of these tubes to tell me where they go, so that I can tell. So I don't need to sort of ogle them a little bit and try and work out which direction they're going in. I can just jump in the appropriate one, and it'll speed me off to wherever I need to go. But I haven't been that organised yet. I haven't bought signposts from the. Is it the Awesome Shop or the Man? Wherever it is you get them from. I think I need a load of the modified quartz crystal stuff in order to get those, and I haven't done that yet. So it's on the to-do list. I will at some point. I shall have signposts, and then I shall label all these places so I can actually find where I'm going. This is a ridiculous route. But still, it's by far the quickest way to get me out to the to where the aluminium's coming from. Also, that pylon over there, the slightly further away one of the two, is also ridiculous because it's perched very neatly on the edge of a cliff and looks kind of silly. But oh well. It's a game. Oh no, there's loads of aluminium. Why was there none in the station then? Maybe it just all got used up. I don't know. Yeah, because this is full. We filled up the everything. We've clearly filled up the storage box at the top up here. We filled up the we filled up the storage box up here. We filled up the station, hence it stopped. So my question is, what's happened to the train? There it is. What are you doing? Why are you sitting here like a lemon? Station unreachable. No, it bloody isn't. Okay, I guess we better turn off self-driving. We'll just go and find out why it's unreachable, I suppose. Because it shouldn't be. Yeah, this should be. There shouldn't be any problems out here. How about now? Nope, still unreachable. Okay. Problem is, I can't remember which of these many stations over here it is. Oh! Bonk. Apparently it was unreachable. That must have been a problem for quite a long time. Okay. Build a track from there to... How's that happened? I don't understand. Because that was clearly... Oh, I don't know. We've been able to obtain aluminium in the past. So how is this broken? I honestly don't know. I did go. That said, I did go from a one-way train system to a two-way train system at one point. So it is possible that I broke it, or didn't, or rather, not so much that I broke it, as much as I didn't fix it up properly. So, curiouser and curiouser. But still, we seem to have... The train is now training properly, and it can pick the aluminium drop-off point, I guess, which is apparently... Is it this one? Yes, apparently it is. No, it isn't. That's... Oh, that's the Alclad pickup. Okay, the train's just incomplete. There, where are we going? Okay, we are going for a ride. I'm not 100% sure where. Maybe it's because it needs to turn around all the way around here. Are we going to turn around here? Yes, we are. Okay. I think my train system might need more turnaround points. And here's that going through the... trundling through that drop-off station for no apparent reason problem again. Gonna have to have a look at that next time, I think. Because that shouldn't be going through there. It's a bit silly that it came all the way up here, but I'm kind of forgiving that. It's quite possible, yeah, the aluminium one might be facing the other way, which is why it's had to go all the way around there in order to come back up here again. Which is ludicrous, I don't disagree, but apparently this is the way. So, yeah, here we go. Okay, so it's got to the station, that's what matters. We can now drop off a huge quantity of aluminium here, because I imagine that, yes, we've got an entire... She's not actually full, which is very, very nearly full, though. So we can drop off all that aluminium here. It can then go into the system. Right. Okay. So that's the that's what we're looking for in this. All of that aluminium to come up here and set this working. So next time, what am I going to be doing? So I've got all those things up in the objectives thing at the top there. And so I'm going to want to start making those, but I don't know what any of them are. So let's have a look, see if we've got any of those at the bottom of the list here yet. We've got the assembly director system. So that might have been, yes, that's probably what I was making the supercomputers for. So if we combine those with the adaptive control units that are also being made in the same place. Actually, this is going to be a trivial build. It's because both of those are already available in more or less the same place. We can start kicking these things out. We need 4,000 of them, which is horrific. But, yeah. Yeah, I think I mostly agree. It doesn't matter. It doesn't generally matter how much the trains are faffing around. They will probably get things to where they're meant to go eventually. And it's not like Factorio. I don't have that many trains, so it's not too much of a worry exactly how long they take to do things. Also, this conveyor belt is in the way because I want to come around here and put in and get rid of that as well. I want to put in another one of these here. I know I said I was winding up. I apparently lied. So put that in there. Oh, and I can't afford the bloody things. I've run out of cables and heavy modular frames. Okay, both of those I have here. No, go away. There we go. It's gone away. Yeah, but if I need 4,000 of them, I'm not going to make them by hand. So I'll set a machine up around here somewhere to just... No, not you. I'll set a machine up around here somewhere just to produce a bajillion of them, and then it'll be okay. I got the impression that these things, the adaptive control units, aren't really used for anything other than sending up the elevator either, in one form or another. Because I discovered I needed 1,000 of them or 500 of them or something for a phase 3 probably. So I built this factory entirely to make them. Then I discovered that actually I didn't need. Then I discovered that, well, in the time I'd built this factory, the very, very slow trickle they were coming out of the old factory over there had made 99% of the number I needed. So it was a bit of a waste of time. However, now as I'm going to start using them up here for the for whatever those things were called, not such a waste of time in the end after all, because I am going to need them for as an intermediate for something else. So I'm not so upset about it. Actually, let's put this the other way around. If I put this way around, this is relatively quite rare for me. I normally put all my machines pointing in the same direction. However, because this is made out of two things, one of which comes from this machine here, like this, and the other of which comes from that machine down there, I feel this is going to be the easiest way to do it. Ooh. Help. Actually, no, let's go down there. Let's put in an elevator matron, like... Can that? Come on. There we go. And then if I bounce up to here, quick refuel. This is where I should switch over to the other to the hover pack rather than the jet pack, isn't it? But I've started, so I'll finish. All right, bring this up to about here. Point it at me. Yes, that's good. Then belt goes from there to. Yeah, let's be neat. I'll bring it to. Yeah, I think here. Maybe here. Yeah, probably here. But I want to rotate it as well, so actually I'll bring it to here. And then run this one all the way along here. Oh, I thought it had fallen off because I wasn't paying attention. Bring you all the way along to here, and then into there. Now we tell you that we want you to make the, what were they called? Have I got the wrong machine here? Have I not researched those things? No, I have researched them because they appeared in the. I thought it said it was high-speed direction. Oh, it was made in an assembler. Ah. Well, that'll be much easier. So I don't actually need one of those. I need one of those. I thought it seemed odd that something that only had two inputs was being made in a manufacturer. So put you there, and then no, dismantle that. I know I'll get some crap I don't want from that, but never mind. And put that into there. Dismantle that. And that goes from there to there. And you are going to make assembly director systems. Go away. No! Go away. There we go. It went away with sufficient encouragement. Then I need power. Okay, there's power from there. Do that. And then I can go in here. I can say, I want you to have all of these because I don't want them. And then I'm going to chuck in one of the giant box things because I can tell we're not going to fit 4,000 of these into the machine's internal inventory. That's just not going to, clearly not going to happen. So that would be a storage container. I don't need the really big one, the two-story doctor. That'll be fine. So we'll just do that. The question is going to be, how do I get 4,000 murmurs from this box to the space elevator over there? But I guess it'll just be fill my inventory up, take them over, dump them in. Fill my inventory up, take them over, dump them in. Do it a couple of times. It'll be fine. So now we are making assembly directors at a very, very slow rate, but that's fine. We've got them trickling in over here, but they will be made. Lovely. We've already used up all of the adaptive control units I'd made, or that had been made. Is it still running? Oh yeah, here comes a couple of them. All right, system is working. It's just very, very slow to make adaptive control units because I don't really need very many of them basically, and we've got a nice stockpile of them up here. So that's good. What's it? What are those other things? I don't think I've unlocked any of the other things yet. I think so. That'll be the next thing to look into. Going off and doing more researches in the hub. Take a look at the bottom here. Yeah, none of those look particularly like the things I've got up there, which makes me wonder. I'm not sure why I started making the radio control units. Oh, they were needed for researches. That's why. Yeah. So I'll come back to that later. So I think that I am now actually going to call that the end of this stream. So thank you very much for watching. What else is going on the channel? Well, tomorrow I'm releasing a summary video of Satisfactory, which makes a bit of a change. So that's going to be talking about my first few streams worth of content on this in this game, and how things went right at the beginning. So way back before what's going on here. So make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel so you see that when it comes out. Then Friday and Saturday there will be Factorio update videos coming out from the K2 SE run through that I'm doing with some friends. So there'll be the updates there, talking about what we got up to in last Monday's stream. Then on Sunday we're going to be playing Warptorio. That's a supporter stream, so anyone who's a channel, a Twitch subscriber, a YouTube member, or a Ko-Fi donator is welcome to come along and join in with us in Warptorio, and we'll be trying to finish that one off because we're getting fairly close to the end, I think. So there's a bit left to go, but we're getting there. That'll be streamed on Sunday from 3:30 onwards. And then back on Monday again for, crikey, they're busy at the moment. Back on Monday for another Factorio, Crastorio 2 and Space Exploration stream, where we're going to be carrying on solving all the problems we ran into in the last stream and making new ones as is traditional. So Mike is going to carry on with the Arcospheres. I'm going to pound my head against why the beryllium's not working fast enough, or the naquium. I can't remember. There are things that I need to look into anyway. So we're going to be pushing forwards with that. And then I'll be back next Wednesday as well with some more Satisfactory. And then soon after that I go on holiday, but I think it's not quite that soon. So yes, lots going on the channel, so make sure you're following on Twitch, subscribed on YouTube, all of that sort of stuff, so you don't miss out on everything that's going on here. Artificial fabric, maybe. I've noticed that seems to be required for the hazmat suit, maybe for the gas masks, a few things like that. So yeah, a load of safety equipment is based on the artificial fabric. So yeah, that's not a bad idea. Oh, thank you, Dog Whale. I see my suggestion of following got through. Much appreciated. Yeah, so as I say, lots and lots of stuff going on the channel. Yeah, stick around, and there's something happening. Geez, almost every day. That's excessive, but somehow it seems to be working. So once again, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.